Hello, my loves. How you guys doing? Did you miss me for like the one whole day I was away? Of course you did. I hope you didn't go and watch any lesser second-rate streamers in my absence. And by lesser and second-rate, I mean any other streamers at all. Bloody you son of a bitch. Less second rate than me? Everybody is more second rate than me. What are you talking about? I'm disgusted. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Fatal, Merrick. Good to see you both. I'm feeling so sleepy. I've got a big cup of coffee, well, a big pot of coffee. I've got my first cup of it right here. I'm a bit worried though. Here we go. We're 4 minutes into the stream. I'm going to start talking about my girlfriend. It's a new record. When she stayed, she cleaned my cafetiere, which is normally like bachelor clean. Bachelor clean is a standard of cleanliness, which I'm inventing right now. And bachelor clean is where it's kind of basically sort of clean, but like a little bit grubby, you know? It's clean enough to use it, but it's not clean enough for your mother-in-law, you know? And she came around and she cleaned my fucking coffee pot to the point where it sparkled. And now it's like, I'm suspicious of it. Just clean enough not to get disease, exactly. But now it's like, and I'm sniffing the coffee that's come out of this pot, and there was like bubbles and stuff. Hey, Crusader. And I'm like, did she accidentally leave some soap in there? But no, I think it was just like really clean. I think it was just like a super clean pot. I'm going to take a sip. If I start choking and dying, it's because she left like bleach or whatever. It's okay. It tastes fine. Late night? It's only 5:30. It's 5:30 p.m. What happened? My girlfriend cleaned my coffee, my cafetiere. And I was just telling chat like I'm suspicious because it was like too clean. Like my dad would always have like a cup, like a mug, like that he would always use for coffee, right? Or tea or whatever. And it was kind of brown and grimy, right? To the point where the joke was like, you could just pour hot water in it and it would just brew a cup of coffee from like the residual coffee in the cup. And I'm not quite that bad, but like, you know, I can appreciate that stuff. Hey, Oni, good to see you, man. Mozza, good to see you. Your meta is bachelor clean most of the time? Yeah. Then 4 clean things when you want to escape other responsibilities. I'm just bachelor clean. Any Phasma today? Probably. I mean, we'll see how it goes. We're gonna play some S.T.A.L.K.E.R. We're just planning on a regular S.T.A.L.K.E.R stream, but when we get to the end of S.T.A.L.K.E.R, when we've done a few hours, or when I get too pissed off, we'll see how it goes. My boiler got fixed today, by the way. So I have hot water and heat and a shower for the first time in like a week. And like, so I've just cranked all the heating up. I took the longest, hottest shower I possibly could. Guy came around, like the part that needed replacing in my boiler was like a single like £5 part, just a tiny little part, cost basically nothing. But it took him a few days to find what the fuck was going on, because it was this like cascading like failure. So now my heating is all way up. I'm going to turn it down just a teeny bit. Yeah, so I'm hot. Don't need my hot water bottle anymore. Don't need to wrap myself up in a blanket to play video games anymore. Scotty, good to see you. So yeah, got my coffee to wake me up. Extremely necessary. Sounds like I'm going to be opening a window. Hell no. If it goes to that point, I'll turn the heating off. Hey, caveman, how you doing? And I just went shopping like on Amazon as well, like for a nice like fleecy like blanket, like sofa type blanket. You're done for the week and you're pumped about it? Awesome, man. Congrats. I'm done for the week too, I think. We'll see how it goes. Right. Did someone say Deep Rock? Somebody said, yeah, Marek said Deep Rock. I don't. What the fuck is Deep Rock? That game about dwarves in space? You guys, Civilization 5, Deep Rock. You guys asked for the weirdest stuff. I don't even know what half these games are, bro. Do you know what I have been playing today? Do you know what I've been playing today? While I was waiting for the boiler guy and while he was pottering around, I was playing Blood Hunt, the new vampire PUBG type like knockoff. I'll take that. So I downloaded it last night while I was also downloading like Aqua Teen Hunger Force and a bunch of other shit. And oh, word, is it not working? Hold on, it should be working. There you go. So I've been playing, I played like maybe 4 or 5 rounds of Blood Hunt, the new vampire, like, what are those games called? Battle Royales. Very first round I got into, I got taken out within 30 seconds, and then I was like, I had to spectate the rest of the round, of course. And so I was spectating the guy who killed me, and he was like the most blatant fucking aimbot and radar hacker I've ever seen in a video game. Like, he knew exactly where to go at all times. He knew exactly where everybody was. He was putting rounds directly on the like snapping to targets, putting rounds directly on target, like halfway across the map. And I was like, dude, this fucking sucks. So I reported that guy. Any spin bot? I'm not sure what a spin bot is, but like this guy was doing like fucking 360 no scopes halfway across the map. But I played a few more rounds. It's pretty decent. It's got lots of cool cosmetics, so you can play dress up with your guy, with your vampire. Did I get this? Ah, sweet. That's pretty cool. Got a medal. Yeah, it's got some cool powers and stuff. I don't really understand like the meta of it yet, and like I'm still trying to figure out like the mechanics and stuff, but it's pretty cool. And I like my vampire shit. I started playing Bloodlines again last night just for myself. How was Prague? Prague looks beautiful, but the sound design for Blood Hunt is dog shit. Only my stream preview looks fine, and we have transcoding, so maybe try refreshing if you're having issues like with buffering, or maybe try changing quality settings and then changing them back again. Hey Rex, how you doing? Yeah, like Prague for Blood Hunt looks really good, but the sound design for Blood Hunt is terrible. It was awful. Like there's no sound at all basically, apart from the sound of the gunfire. Like there's no ambient noise. The sounds that there are of like footsteps and like AC units and stuff are like really kind of inconsistent in their levels and mixing and stuff. No music, just really weird. Hey Thor, good to see you, man. So just really a really peculiar sound, but it's still in early access, so maybe it'll get better. The city, yeah, the city. Well, I mean, yeah, the city is empty, but like you still want there to be some sense of like the place. Just it feels like there's just no sound.
I want.
Oh, Marek, thank you for the. Wait, 9 months?
The fundamental question is, will Ennio be as effective as a stalker like S.T.A.L.K.E.R was?
No.
And he will be, even more so, but until he is, it's going to be hard to verify that. I think he'll be more effective.
Definitely.
He's an old school stalker, very allegorical.
Very allegorical. The sacred and the propane. You're excited for Boiler Talk? The Boiler Talk is my boiler has been fixed. Marek, thank you for the 9-month resub, dude. We're having our stream baby finally. Will it be a boy or a girl, I wonder? Yeah, my boiler, like there was a sensor. So there was a few things. There was a brush, like a motor head that needed to be replaced. And then there was a sensor for the central heating that needed to be replaced as well. And they've both been replaced, and my boiler is fixed, and my flat is warm. That's all there is to say about the boiler at the moment. What are we doing here? Army warehouses? Yet. Army warehouses? Yet. Wild territory? Da. To Pepega? Yeah, any child of Merak's would be oh, you got the full rad patch, Merak. You got the full rad patch. I need to remake my my sub icons. I made them myself and they look a bit amateurish. I like them, but they're a bit amateurish, I think. Because it's a battle royale, they don't want a lot of background noise. Other battle royales are the same way. Okay. I mean, I guess maybe they're like trying to cater to like streamers or whatever. If they're hoping people will stream it and therefore like not having too much background noise helps streamers. I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed it. I'm no good at it, but I'm enjoying it. And I love anything to do with vampire, like the World of Darkness and stuff. Hey Sarah, how you doing? And come, yeah, we're all Kumas in here. We need an Enyo Gobo sub badge. How do you mean? Rescue the courier? No, I'm not rescuing the courier. Right, we got no good quests, which sucks. Like me as a goblin? A sub badge of hips feet? I don't know what hips feet look like. You guys would know all about that. I don't know. I don't know anything about hips feet. Ooh, poggers. A first aid kit. That's pretty cool. All you know about the World of Darkness is they handle the latest story stuff so poorly. Paradox was like, your writing privileges are revoked. Okay, so if chat actually doesn't mind me like going off about World of Darkness for a little bit, it wasn't just that they handled it so badly. It's just that what they did was they brought a load of like long-time superfans who had been involved in like World of Darkness LARPing in a semi-official capacity for decades on board to take over and write the meta plot for World of Darkness. And one of these guys, a guy who calls himself Swede Dracula, turned out to be a raging neo-Nazi. And I don't mean like neo-Nazi and just like, oh, I don't agree with the stuff he was saying. I mean actually a fucking Nazi. And was like trying to Easter egg a bunch of like Nazi fucking propaganda into World of Darkness writing. And then they did a thing where, and I'm trying to remember exactly what happened here, but basically they turned like the war crimes that were committed in the Chechen conflict into like a story beat in the fictional history of vampires, as well as like pogroms against gay people. And this understandably upset a huge amount of people, especially since like World of Darkness has always had like a fairly sizable fan base of people who were whether you gay, trans, fucking gender non-conforming, whatever. They quite rightly felt fucking like awful about all this. And so eventually, yes, Paradox did go in and like they sacked the entire writing team because it was just fucking lousy with bigots and Nazis. So to give Paradox their credit, they did sort it out, although it took them long enough. But then like their handling of like World of Darkness is a fucking cursed franchise anyway. Like it's been constantly mismanaged. Every other parent company that's owned it, like White Wolf, CCP, Paradox, they've all made a fucking pig's breakfast out of it. What's going on over here? And it's a shame because it's like it's a really cool like intellectual property. What do you just walk into? Oh, Splatter, I was just talking about the World of Darkness. Like the tabletop role-playing system. Oh shit, oh fuck me, oh Jesus Christ. I'm carrying this fucking bread around like, this is what happens when I get distracted. Goodbye, bread. One book written by an abuser. Yeah, I'm not all that familiar with that bit, but the whole fucking neo-Nazi thing was a big scandal at the time. Let's go and buy some water. There was another cool artifact in that stash, by the way. Is that the one that the Masquerade uses? World of Darkness is Vampire the Masquerade, yeah. Warhammer 40k, that's gone kind of down that road as well. The thing that kind of bums me out about Warhammer, especially 40k, is like 40k was like extremely counterculture. You look back at like early like first and second edition 40k like artwork and stuff, and it's very like it's got this kind of Judge Dredd-esque, it's a kind of satirical bent to it. The Imperium are like literally the fucking bad. I mean, there are no good guys, but the Imperium are like fucking bad guys. And somewhere between like 3rd edition and I don't know when, the Imperium became like this cool thing, like so I would say like it's difficult, I think, to look at a game like Vampire without looking at it from the context of emotional, physical, and sexual abuse. Like they are like the characters that you play are inherently like abusive, like and transgressive, and it's particularly true of other games as well. Like I think Changeling and Demon are like heavily rooted in these very like abusive archetypal characters. You can play it like in a respectful and like I dare I say fun way, like, you know, if everyone's on the same page with it, but it's also really, really easy to walk into some like pretty nasty shit with it. I think you gotta have like, like when you play a game like Vampire or like Changeling or like or anything in that universe, you've got to come at it, I think, with like a group of people and where you get each other. Yeah, when the actual books themselves handle it badly, well, I mean, yeah, that shit happens from time to time, and it's a fucking bummer. Let me sell this because I need some money. Pluck, 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 pluck. Let's have a little sippy sip. Right, I think my coffee's a bit strong because I'm getting a little bit like buzzy. But it's fine. We're gonna be fine. Anyway, what's up with chat? Hey Marty, good to see you. You're still on a quest to find a Shadowrun game. Have you tried? If you don't mind playing online, Roll20 is one website, but I don't think there's much of a Shadowrun community on there. There's another one like Roll20. I can't remember the name. There's also on Reddit, if you're a Reddit user, there's like 3 or 4 living campaign subreddits where they run like regular games, and I'm trying to remember what they're called. And Peaky Blinders. What about Peaky Blinders? I haven't seen it. I've seen lots of clips. Isn't Shadowrun mechanically permabooked? Shadowrun is mechanically fucked. Yeah, basically. And not only is it mechanically fucked, but it's like administratively fucked. Like there is so much fucking drama about the management, or I should say mismanagement, of the Shadowrun like license and like publishing company. It's unreal. Like one of the one of the main owners, who was responsible for the finance, spent years like embezzling money from the business so he could remodel his fucking house. And like loads and loads of contractors in the TTR and like the tabletop role-playing game industry now won't write for the Shadowrun like umbrella because they've been ripped off too many times. But yeah, like Shadowrun is like, it heavily favors like min-maxing from the very beginning, to the point where like if your character isn't grotesquely overpowered in one particular field from like the very first session, you're kind of fucked all the way through. And like the most recent edition was so like lacking in like basic editorial standards, completely unproofread, poorly designed, incomplete, that it's almost unplayable. It's a real shame because like from a lore perspective, Shadowrun is one of my favorite RPG because it's a really good mix of just like jolly good fun and a little bit of grimdark. But a lot of these things, you know, like you could take, for example, one of my favorite mechanical systems is Unisystem, which is a kind of it's not open source, it's closed source, but it's like a kind of universal system, D10 based system that can be adapted to almost like any kind of setting and any kind of game. Or something like, or you could take, for example, Blades in the Dark, which is one of my one of the systems I like the most mechanically, although I've never actually played it. But I really like the mechanics from reading the rulebook. And people have already made hacks to basically to port Shadowrun's lore over to Blade in the Dark's mechanics. Jolly good, the words of the British. Yeah, it is jolly good. It's jolly good fun. You know, for me, like sometimes the most interesting thing for me to do with a role-playing game is just read the lore books, even if I don't play the freaking game. Sometimes just reading the rule books and diving into the lore is as much fun for me. So I've been content like the last 2 editions of Shadowrun just to like get the splat books every now and then and just read those. And yeah, we'll always have like we've got 3 really good computer RPG like CRPG Shadowrun games in this last decade. Well, okay, 2 out of 3 are really good and 1 out of 3 is mediocre. So yeah, like, and I'm sure we'll get more Shadowrun in the future because like I mean I really want to know what Harebrained Schemes is doing now, because they've been real quiet since BattleTech came out, and we know they're not making another BattleTech just yet, so I wonder if they're making another Shadowrun. I really hope they are. We don't really want that. The Clear Sky is not good. The Clear Sky of Shadowrun games. Yeah, the first Shadowrun RPG is the Clear Sky of Shadowrun games, it's true. Ooh, that's pretty cool. We got a knife sharpening thing and some money. We got some antidepressants and some cigarettes. Everything a growing boy needs. Tarpauling? Fuck out of here, dude. Maybe making something in a new universe? Well, I mean, they've done it a couple of times, Harebrained Schemes, and it's been an abysmal failure both times. But, I mean, that's not to say they can't do it. They can't get it right the 3rd time, right? Like, they released a couple of, like, original IP games a couple of years ago, and they weren't really that well received. But, you know, hopefully they'll get it right this time. Whatever they're doing. But I just really hope they're making another Shadowrun game. Or, how about this? What about if Paradox gets Harebrained Schemes to work on Bloodlines 2? Holy shit! That's a really cool idea. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that before. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've got the form for making really good, well-written RPGs, because Dragonfall and Hong Kong, the Shadowrun games, are exceptionally good RPGs. Now all they need to do is work on Bloodlines 2. It's a match made in heaven. Somebody fund it. I mean, just as an idea, you know?
Hey, bro.
Hey, Spoon. How you doing, dude? We have these 2 things, so let's go and sell them and get that bank. Well, you say other than the fact it'll be isometric. Harebrained Schemes went from like 2.5D isometric to full 3D in the move from like Shadowrun to BattleTech. They've already shown like, and I mean, BattleTech was incredibly well received, right? And very, very polished. And this is from like a fairly small studio. It was a big jump in like the technical demands from Shadowrun, I think, to BattleTech, and they did it like excellently. They did a wonderful, wonderful job. I would kind of hope and expect, although they're kind of a small company, they were on a big hiring spree like last year and the year before. I would hope and expect they've got like the internal skill set to transition up to like a full 3D, like large scale world, and B, like they've got also the organizational experience and expertise necessary to manage a project at that scope. But I mean, maybe not. I don't know. The shapeshifters, I think, are they not shapeshifters in Shadowrun Returns? Maybe someone in chat can tell us. They have ghouls, or whatever you call them. I mean, I was actually watching the old Bloodlines 2 gameplay trailers this morning while I was just like pottering around waiting for Blood Hunt to finish downloading. And holy shit, it looked bad. Like, I'm not sure anybody could do a worse job. Oh my god, what's this? No. I don't think so. I don't want it, whatever it is. It's a bore. No, thank you, sir. Haven't played Hong Kong or Dragonfall? Wait, you didn't play Hong Kong or Dragonfall? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there are no playable character shapeshifters. From what I remember. I mean, I'm not going to be one of those like people who tell you like, oh, you must play Dragonfall, you must play Hong Kong, but like, they are absolutely excellent games. Like genuinely, I honestly think they're the best CRPGs that we've had since the Infinity Engine, like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment days. And it's a heavily subjective opinion, but it's my opinion. I haven't enjoyed an RPG as much since those days. It's pretty sussy quiet over there. I don't know, the game I really want, I mean, going back to the whole like World of Darkness thing, and I've said this before, but like give me something like Crusader Kings but set in like a single city, or like, you know, like some single like metropolitan area where, you know, the characters are counted in the hundreds or thousands rather than tens of thousands, and they rule like districts that are the size of like neighborhoods rather than, fuck you, bro. Rather than entire like counties and countries. Hey O'Brien, good to see you, bro. Oh shit, there's somebody behind me as well. Yeah, something like XCOM Apocalypse scale, but like with vampires rather than. I mean, that's a pretty like deep cut. But something like Crusader Kings, you know, that's set in. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch! Who do you think you are? Get him, bro. Get him. Go on, bro. Get him. Go on, boys. You got him. You got him. Oh, okay. I see you. Have I tried XCOM 2? Yeah, I played a lot of XCOM 2. And I've modded it to the point where it's like fucking ridiculous. Like, unplayably weird. I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die here. Okay, we're fine. Well, you know, I'm playing with like Master Chief and fucking the SCP Initiative and Space Marines and Jedi fighting against fucking like Imperial Stormtroopers and stuff. Big boob railings? I don't think I've seen any of those. Oh, you bastard. Is he dead? Just make a Blade game instead? Dude, aren't they re-releasing Blade? Like the 90s Blade? With Wesley Snipes? That was such a fun movie. Like when I was 12. What will be the new Metro, the new YouTube series? I mean, I need to finish Metro first. I haven't done any recording in ages because I've been like just too busy. Dude, they fucked that guy out. Yeah, like I need to like finish. Oh shit! I need to finish Metro first, and then I don't know. I might do a Bloodlines playthrough before doing Metro Last Light. Excuse me. I need to finish the. I mean, I technically finished Thief, but then like the last video was just like fucked when I recorded it. I didn't realize I had the robot voice thing going on with my mic. So annoying. I'll probably try and do the last episode of Thief tonight because it's only half an hour, but it's just like it's psyching yourself up to play a game which you played like just a few weeks ago. Let's just keep an eye on things here. Looks fairly okay. Let's go outside. It's a pretty hairy start. What do you got for us? Ooh, an SVT-40. We'll stash this over here. We've got like some good early game gear here. Ooh, some really good... Oh wow, this is really good early game gear. Holy crap. This is insanely good stuff. Five mags and a good AK as well. Couldn't be better. And we got a shrimp. Oh shit, I'm too heavy. Okay, well look, we'll drop that there for now. I'm gonna dump a lot of this stuff. But finding the S.T.A.L.K.E.R helmet like on the very first day, second map is big pop. Dump all this crap in here. Don't need it all right now. Gonna have any good ammo in here? No, it's all crap. Yeah, we got some okay ammo there. Okay, we got some seriously good ammo there. And by good ammo, of course, I mean like good quantities of decent ammo. There's some good stuff there as well. Right, so... I guess we just make the run right now. To Yantar, we sell the 2 artifacts. That'll make us some good money. And then we get the vodka. Actually, let's just double check, see how much vodka they got here. There's no way they have 5 bottles, but we'll check. Yeah, 2 bottles. Kind of sucks. Who's this guy? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's another military guy. What the hell is he doing there? I see you, little fuck. Oh no, I don't see you. There's a whole other military guy out there. Has he got friends with him? That's what we want to know. Oh fudge. Where is he? Where you at? Oh no! How are you still alive? Oh no 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 no. Yeah, fucked. Come on. Come on. Sorry, that was a bit, oh. You learned something new? Monolith have a present for you? Oh yeah, I've lost Iron Man runs because I've walked up to down Monolith and they've detonated their hand grenades. Yeah, you always got to put security rounds into Monolith every single time. Ooh. Cool stuff, thank you. %? Holy shit. Sometimes we go like entire days without finding a single frickin' without finding a single sphere 12, and now we found like 2 on day 1. Yeah, I like the fact that the monolith will blow themselves up like that. So I'm just pouring myself another cup of coffee. I just wish like more factions had like mechanically unique features like that. Only happens when they're wounded. Only happens when they're wounded. So if they're dead, it's not going to happen. Ooh. We've got so many AKs. We could just run one as like as a beta. But it's only 7%, so that's not going to happen. Yeah. These are all too like... Oh, I got lots of magazines though. Sadly, they're all full of trash ammo. Right, let's try once more to make our way to Yantar. Although, now that I think about it, yeah, too many. I mean, I don't even need the mags; they're no good to me. But you want to buy anything from me? None of these idiots want to buy anything from me. I just want to sell my my jewelry box because I'll probably be able to buy another bottle of vodka. I also need to be aware, although it says we have 3 bottles of vodka, one of them only has 2 sips in it. Which sucks. Because it means we need like 1 entire bottle more than we... Oh, well, no, I suppose we don't. I suppose we don't. We should be okay with 7 plus 2 sips. Okay, alright. I see. Who the fuck? I'm not sure we're ever going to make it out of here. Hey, Dan Pat, how you doing, bro? I'm not going to try and take these guys, like, from, like, a... Shut up, you. Another squad of military. Are you kidding me? Or maybe it was just the one guy. Got any friends there, bruh? Oh, come on. Yeah. They're not messing around. This is like the 3rd squad. Are they ever going to let me leave? No, this is just fucking like random. I mean, oh. Are you kidding me? I mean, this is as bad as I've ever seen it. I've seen 3 patrols like in close proximity before. I wonder if I'll be able to get that body over there. But we have like a life as well. We don't have anything that specifically alters patrols, but we do have a life that is inclined to wander a bit more. But still, like day 1, 3 patrols right here is a new one for me. It's not you, it's you. Holy moly. No! I fucking knew it. Why did I get greedy? Holy fucking shit. I have muted an NPC spawn set to 1 as well. Let me go and drop this stuff inside. I promise we will get to Yantar at some point. We will get there at some point. I feel like I'm on the ball though, chat. Like normally we would have got fucking punked by those guys by this point, you know? But today, like nothing can touch me except the lack of ammo. Oh, I've already got back strain from like sitting too much in this chair, which isn't an official like licensed fucking Herman Miller gamer chair or whatever. If only I had an official gaming chair sponsor for my stream. If anyone wants to talk to me about sponsorship opportunities, they can email me at enyonomad@gmail.com. Actually, that's not my email address. I'll steal a throne from work. I have 7. Do I really have 17 mags? Jeez Louise. We're not done yet. Not done yet. Ooh, that's a 45 rounder. Dude, we've just like wiped out like, how many people are there in a military company? A company is like 30 people, right? Okay, we haven't done a whole company, but we've done like 10 dudes on our first day in the zone. I'm a beast. I must be like ex-Spetsnaz or something. Get an office furniture company. Those things are pricey. Okay. I'll try and remember that. Oh no, not more. Not more dudes. Yeah, I've done loads of guides. I'm not afraid to admit it. And we put a load of hot ones in. We put a load of hot ones into like 9 guys so far. Hey Yasmin, how you doing? Right. Let's try and actually freaking get to the goddamn Yantar now. Oh, who's this freaking guy? Are you a bandit? I think you're okay. It could be worse. I'm glad to hear it. I have my heating fixed, so I am now officially sweating from how hot it is in my flat, which, you know, is what you want. I just ordered a big fluffy blanket for my girlfriend off Amazon, so she's nice and cozy when she comes over. I got a nice big pot of coffee, so I don't feel like sleepy when I'm streaming. This might be the secret from now on. I just need to drink like shitloads of coffee before I start streaming. And girlfriend, don't lie to us. I know, I'm just making it up. My return girlfriend, I tell chat about to make them think I'm cool. Gabagoo, over here. Is that Welsh? Gabagool is it's like New Jersey speak for some like Italian like raw meat. What's a good Welsh food? Welsh rarebit, I suppose. Welsh rabbit, which is basically like baked cheese. It's cured meat. Sorry, cured meat, not raw meat. Yeah, it's cured sausage. Oh, I'm all hot and sweaty. Gonna turn the heat down a little bit more. Oh god, it's already like all the way down. Turn it down even more. Whew. I don't smell because I already had a shower, but I am sweaty. Ooh. Is any of this any good? I'll take the water. I think I've tired myself. No, I haven't. I cranked the heat up to like 25 Celsius. As soon as the heating was fixed, I was like, right, fuck this. I'm not going to be cold anymore. So I cranked the heat up to 25 Celsius, which is like, in the UK, that's like almost as hot as it gets in the heat of summer. I was sick of being cold. And now it's just like, you know, it's just like oppressively warm in my place. So I might need to turn it down just a tad, you know, just a teeny tiny bit. Ooh, that's a black angel, baby. We're going to be rolling in money. Money doesn't buy basic toolkits, but we'll still be rolling in money. Where's my wristwatch, bro? There it is. In general over here, it's recommended to keep the temp below 20. Below 20? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's been like, obviously I haven't had my heating on all year. Well, for the last 6 months anyway, because it's been warm. But now, like, the temperature has dropped really quickly. As soon as the clocks went back, the temperature dropped really quickly. Hey, Cuthwolf, good to see you. 19 works? I mean, 19 could work, I suppose. Right, we'll dump that. Dump this vodka. We'll come back with, like, the rest of the vodka. Happy No Death Thursday. Thank you. Yeah, it's No Death Thursday. We are actually not going to die today. We've already killed, like, half the military in the zone. Couldn't be better. You prefer it cold? I don't mind it being cool, but like when I'm streaming, I'm kind of in my chair, you know? There's only so much moving I can do. I can wriggle around in my chair a little bit, and change position a little bit just to get the blood circulating, but you get cold sitting in a chair for hours on end, you know? Might be able to buy the helmetless Siva. We don't want a helmetless Siva, really.
Приветствую на нашей научной базе.
What we want is the barrel. Holy shit, we just made 75,000 rubles. All right. What's that in real money? That's like, well, it's only £700. It's only £700. It's not real money. My trader overhaul is scuffed. Nah, you're scuffed. Bloodsucker jaw, we can get that. Let me buy that.
Рад был с вами пообщаться.
We still don't have the vodka. Oh, do you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to check the... you forgot to check. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Zone's economy is really scuffed. How many in-game days did it take to make money versus how fast you would earn that IRL? I mean, I don't know. Let's wear that. And then we can put that in there. I mean, how do you even hope to balance an economy that's based around like physics breaking anomalies that can only be found in like this one specific location, and only then with like a substantial risk of death? Seems like something that would be almost impossible to balance, you know? I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be, but like, yeah. Dude, I really want to go and play some Bloodlines. And it's not that I'm not enjoying playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I'm just like, do you guys get like hyper focused on like something? Like at the moment, I'm hyper focused on like, I want to play the vampire shit. I've had like a year of being hyper focused on playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R, which is cool. I still like playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but like, holy shit, I want to go play Bloodlines. At the same time, it's 100% a seller's market. Well, is it though? I suppose it should be, but you get hyper focused on my stream. You flatter me. Don't play vampire shit, live the vampire shit. Are there any vampires in chat? Anybody in chat a vampire? I know you can't tell me really, but like, you can just be like, yeah, I'm a vampire, wink wink. Tabletop or the game? Well, I want to play just Bloodlines, like, again. Buy that Kate Beckinsale outfit? Oh, what, the black, like, latex catsuit? If you were a vampire, you wouldn't tell me? Of course, that would be, you'd have to be sensible. You can't break the masquerade or they'll kill you. I actually got hold of What We Do in the Shadows, like the TV series. It's not as good as the movie. I've only seen the first 2 episodes, but it's not as good as the movie. It seems okay, though. Only's a vampire hunter? Okay. Shit, we've got vampires and vampire hunters in chat at the same time. This could get awkward. Yeah, I'm probably going to do Bloodlines for YouTube, I reckon. My problem is when I play Bloodlines, like I always play the same character. I play a Toreador. Don't at me. With like max celerity and a fucking sword. And I just run around chopping people's arms and legs off. At like light speed. I mean, Toreador aren't even like like most optimized like for combat using celerity, but They're so pretty that I always want to play them. You're a flying donkey? Cool. Sounds good. Right, can I buy any more vodka here? Ah, shit, I can't, but I can buy this stuff. You don't remember what you played as, but it was a guy with red hair? That was Toreador. Dracula Dead and Loving It. Isn't that one of the... Isn't that got the guy in it? What's his name? Thingy Bob? I can't remember his name, dude. What's that guy's name? Shit. Leslie Nielsen. Yeah. No, it's a Leslie Nielsen joint, I think. He did all the, like, the Naked Gun movies, right? I'm pretty sure he did the Naked Gun movies. You want to play it as again as Malkavian? Mozza, like, Malkavian is like the absolute PogChamp playthrough of Bloodlines, especially if you've played it once, but like a while ago. Going back and playing through as a Malkavian is like a really cool experience. I haven't played Raft. I've been meaning to get into Minecraft again. Which I haven't played for like probably 10 years. It feels like 10 years anyway. I mean, it wouldn't be a stream probably. It would just be me like just fucking around like in my downtime. I've been playing Stardew Valley lately in my downtime. I'm probably going to buy it for my phone actually. I've never played it on the phone. I don't know how well it translates to phone as a format, but like... Can you grief me with TNT spawns? Oh, what, in Minecraft? Does that work? I imagine there must be shitloads of extensions for Twitch Minecraft, right? We could make like replicas of like historical architectural, like interesting examples of historical architecture and talk about it. A figurative shit ton? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Getting into an argument with a stop sign. Ah, so Monster, if you already know like the kind of gimmicks of the Malkavian playthrough of Bloodlines, you may not enjoy it so much, but it's a lot of fun. Hasn't somebody already made a fucking a stalker mod for Minecraft with like the monsters and the labs and artifacts and anomalies and all that kind of stuff? Like, hasn't that already been done? Alright, I think we're okay. You've seen the stop sign in the scene where you have the conversation with the TV. Like, everything in the Malkavian playthrough of Bloodlines is fucked up and twisted. Like, yeah, the TV like is like it's talking directly to the player half the time, and the same with the radio as well. I think like it talks to the player sometimes because you're mad, right? You're a Malkavian. But overall, I think it does a pretty good job of like not dropping. There's this kind of stereotype of Malkavians and the people who play Malkavians in Vampire Tabletop as being what are called fish mount, and it's kind of like, ooh, monkey cheese, I'm so random, but which is really fucking annoying and just like not very clever, and gets really tiresome really fast. But Bloodlines manages to almost entirely like stay away from that kind of shit while still being just a little bit wacky and a little bit fun. Right, if we drop this shit in here. Yeah, like basically monkey cheese shit, but the video game like Bloodlines manages to stay away from it almost entirely. While still being kind of fun and kind of goofy, which I like. Let me see if this guy sells basic toolkits. You got any basic toolkits for me, bro? Oh, you fucking suck, bro. He's got no toolkits whatsoever. Okay. Oh, the high tier all of the Malkavian armors that look fucking bananas. Like one of the high tier Malkavian ones, yeah, it's a pimp. It's a fucking pimp coat and the pimp hat and stuff. But there are so many mods for Bloodlines like costumes these days.
Hey, bro.
Hey Ray, how you doing? That like you don't have to like be constrained by what was originally in the game. With Trader Overhaul, that guy can sell toolkits, yeah, but only with Trader Overhaul, I think.
Stalker.
You imagine the Malkavians think they're the only sane ones left. Well, one of the fucked up things for Malkavians is they have like insight into stuff, like into like the thoughts of those around them, but they're never sure if it's real or false, like true or false. And it's probably only true about half the time or something, I don't know. Some of them have premonitions, but like those premonitions aren't like predestined, they're just potentialities, I think. So it's like, you know, it's almost the definition of a gift and a curse because they can't rely on any of the shit that the voices tell them. You got up? Sleeping hasn't been fun lately? Ah, that sucks, Ray. I've had sleep paralysis, Crusader. I don't get it anymore, thank goodness, but I had sleep paralysis for like a good 7 or 8 years, like almost every single night. And I remember very distinctly the first time I woke up with sleep paralysis. And it was not pleasant. I thought I'd broken my neck in my sleep. Is the woman on the beach who speaks in riddles a Malkavian? Yeah, I think she is, but she's a thin blood Malkavian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's a Malkavian. And I think she got written up in some of the lore books that came out after Bloodlines came out. Like, she appears in the meta plot as well. I fucking hate Thin Bloods. All Thin Bloods should be killed. Oh. Thin Bloods are like degenerates. They're weak. And they're an embarrassment to kindred everywhere. Like, I am just like the biggest fucking vampire snob. Like, Camarilla all the way, baby. I'm a huge piece of shit. In the world of darkness, I am a huge piece of shit. Like fuck the Thin Bloods. Fuck the Anarchs. Like, join the fucking Camarilla, do what you're told, or I'm gonna fucking eat you. Oh shit. Chat, goddamn you. Why didn't you remind me to buy the goddamn vodka? Yeah, exactly. If you're an anarch or a Sabbat, you're going to have a horrible life. Join the Camarilla, join the pyramid scheme. You never know. One day you might be at the top of the pyramid. God damn it, chat. It's been my fault 0 times. Unbelievable. Alright, we're just going to go back and buy the rest of that vodka, and we'll be good. Oh. You seem to remember vampires being a thing in Shadowrun? Yeah, vampires are in Shadowrun as well. Yeah, there are vampires. And it like really fucking sucks. If I remember rightly, it really fucking sucks to be a vampire in Shadowrun. One of the things I really like about Shadowrun is the way it kind of like, it almost, but not quite, like demythologizes a lot of mythology, but while still leaving enough kind of weirdness and mystery about it. There's a vampire mod for New Vegas. Wait, what? It's the vampires from the World of Darkness hanging out after the world got nuked. That's fucking cool, bro. Do they have all the powers and stuff? Do they have the disciplines? I was actually thinking like 2 or 3 days ago, I was kind of just laying around in bed thinking, I wonder what vampires are doing in the world of Metro. Like, how are they hanging out in the Metro? They must fucking love it. Like, perpetual darkness, no sunlight to worry about. There was a really, I mean, speaking vaguely of like weird crossover mods, as in the world after, well, I mean, canonically, in the World of Darkness 5th edition, like, Gehenna wasn't all that bad. And like, they managed to, like, the Gehenna had always been like a fucking albatross around the neck of the World of Darkness, because it's like, the end of the world is going to happen next week, and it was always going to happen next week, you know? But they finally managed to write around it for the 5th edition by saying like, oh, turns out Gehenna is just something that happens from time to time, and it shakes things up, but the world doesn't end. So it happened, it wasn't the end of the world, lots of elder vampires got fucked over and left to go and fight in this shadow war in the Middle East, and it shook things up and made the world a lot more interesting, but it wasn't the end of everything. Oh yeah, World of Darkness werewolves will, like, a single World of Darkness werewolf in the World of Darkness will just like dismantle an entire coterie of vampires. Like, World of Darkness werewolves are fucking death machines on 2 legs. Like, they fucking rip through everything. Which I kind of like, even though I never play werewolf. They released just recently a World of Darkness werewolf game, and it looked so bad. I didn't even play it. I saw some gameplay of it, and it looked like a fucking like early 2000s like jank 3D beat 'em up. Just, it looked so archaic in terms of its game design, its animations, everything about it looked terrible. And it disappeared without a trace. It was released, and everyone forgot about it within a week. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. Did you play it, Thrill? So I never even played it. I really want Paradox or somebody to try and do a World of Darkness mage-based game, because for those who haven't played it, like, mages in the World of Darkness they're literally fucking wizards, right? The basic fundamental rule of magic in the World of Darkness is like, reality is reality as we perceive it is just a shared consensus. Like, what the collective will of humanity believes to be real is what is real, and we believe collectively that people can't conjure fireballs out of their hands. Now, mages can do that because they can just assert their will on the universe, but if they do it, it's really obvious to everybody else that this shouldn't happen. And so there's this kind of backlash from the collective like resistance of the human subconsciousness of like all of human civilization. So they can do magic, but they have to do what's called like sympathetic magic. So like, they can't, like, if they're in a car chase, they can just shoot a fireball out of their hands, but it will fuck them up if they do it, because there'll be this backlash from the collective like subconscious of humanity. But what they can do instead is like cause a massive spike of like steam pressure in a sewer that causes like a manhole cover to fly out of the ground at like 500 miles an hour directly underneath that fucking car that they're trying to attack. So they can cast magic, and it can be as outrageous as they want, as long as they can make it look like a fucking accident or a coincidence. And so it forces you to be really kind of imaginative. You can totally like break apart reality, but you've got to do it in an imaginative and non-obvious way. And I always thought that was such a cool idea. And they can, they can fucking like, they're essentially godlike characters. And I don't know how you could ever make a game that would in any way replicate the way a game of Mage works. The closest I can think of is just like literally opening up a software development kit inside a first person shooter and just rearranging the world on the fly. What's the difference between a mage, a wizard, and a sorcerer in the world of darkness? I don't know. That's an IRL theory on paranormal activity. So basically Gmod. Being a wizard in the world of darkness is basically like playing Gmod, yeah. There's an RPG game you don't remember that in the world magic would cause tech to malfunction and break. That wasn't Arcanum, was it? Arcanum was set in like a traditional like fantasy, like Forgotten Realms, Dungeons and Dragons type fantasy world that had advanced into the Industrial Revolution. And but magic and technology were like fundamentally opposed to each other. Shadowrun has elements of that as well, like magic and nuclear, like the nuclear reaction that powers nuclear reactors, for example, doesn't work around magic. And so when magic came back into the world, all the nuclear reactors on the globe just went into meltdown. It had gnomes and everybody hates gnomes anyway. Everybody fucking hates gnomes. Steampunk RPG, it's probably Arcanum. Because Arcanum has that, I'm fairly sure. Where you can't use like magic and technology as on the same character. I never completed Arcanum, but I played a bunch of it when I was younger. And you have to pay extra at hotels if you're a dwarf. Yeah, like the world of Arcanum is super racist against dwarfs and gnomes. Does my museum have vampire hunting kits? We have crossbows. We have crossbows, if that counts. Right. Let's get the old barrel. Do we have Iron Maidens? No, we don't have any Iron Maidens. We don't have any torture implements whatsoever. Oh, we have a Chinese like executioner's sword from like the 18th century. And the thing literally looks exactly like a Buster sword. It looks like one of Cloud's swords from Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't weigh too much, but the blade is like 2 hand widths broad. And you could its only conceivable use is in chopping someone's fucking head off. Right, let's go and get the old gas mask repair kit. No, we don't have any bronze balls. We don't have anything like that. Do that. I mean a dadao? What's a dadao? Is that an executioner's sword? Hold on, let me have a look. Let me Google this term. No, it's not curved at all. It's completely, no, it's not a dadao. It's not one of those. It is completely straight with a completely squared off end. Yeah, it doesn't look like that at all. That's a shame because I was kind of excited because we don't actually know what it is actually called. So I'll have to find a book of reference on like Chinese weapons or something, and see if I can find any other examples. It may not have been made to a specific pattern, like it may have just been a one-off, but yeah, it's just this huge thing. It's like literally 6 feet long. An incredibly broad, squared blade. No curve to it whatsoever. Is there any Ian McCollum but for swords? I'm sure there are lots of people like it, yeah. I still want to get Ian McCollum to come to my fucking museum and look at my shit. But he never got back to me when I emailed him, so I don't know if he wants to. Right. Scalagram? Let's have a look. Oh, that's a person. Okay, sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can probably get chat, like I can probably put a photo in Discord when I'm back at work on Monday. It's a really interesting looking weapon, but like it was just bought at auction like in the 1880s or 1890s, and it had already been in the UK for a while by that point, I think. Hey Rock, how you doing? Is it true that I was a 2005 Blackpool Harry Potter trivia champion? I know everything there is to know about Harry Potter. Ask me anything. Yeah, I know all the stuff there is to know about the world of Harry Potter. How old was Nicolas Flammer when he died? 175 years old. Because wizards live much longer than normal humans. How big the sword I'm talking about is? It's 6 feet long. It's literally 6 feet long. From the end of the grip to the end of the blade, 6 feet. What's Voldemort's wand made out of? Bone. Around 670. Hey, I wasn't far off, right? It was closer than saying 23. It's 6 feet long and it's like at least a foot broad. Maybe not quite a foot, but close on. Like the blade is super. It looks like imagine a fucking Buster sword. No, bone, not a boon. Bone. I'm running out of coffee here. Oh shit, I've got no more coffee left. Phoenix? What the fuck is a Phoenix core? Voldemort is like, how many times did Harry Potter score? What do you mean score? Like with chicks? 0 times. I think he's never touched a boob. Zero. The answer is definitely 0. For real. You don't need this shit. Score with my mum? I mean, never. He had children at the end. Yeah, they weren't his. Like, I don't mean to like stir up old drama, but they weren't his kids. How do you spell Hermione? Well, wait, I actually probably do know this one. I'm not going to try and do it though. He's sterile. He's got some kinks, and we're not here to shame anybody, okay? I actually read like the first. I think the first. Hey, bro. I actually read like the first. I want to say the first 3 Harry Potter books, because they came out like 97, 99, 2001 or something. Like, hello, West of the Swamp. Like I was in my teens then, and yeah, they were decent enough. Like I didn't have a problem with them. Like they weren't fucking Lord of the Rings, but I didn't have a problem with those books. I didn't read the other ones though, because it was kind of like, I don't know. I guess I'd aged out by the time that the last couple of books came out. Right, let's check the stash over here. How do we get this far without any basic toolkit? Let's go grab our rifles and get the frick out of here. This game is dicks. This game has been like maltreating me the last several weeks. It's true. You didn't read them. You were too busy skateboarding. All right, Rock. Okay, we get it. Like we get it. Like leave some chicks to the rest of us. Okay.
Мужик, ты оружие-то спрячь.
We'll take all these, all this, and all this. I never learned to skateboard. I was too stupid for skateboarding. And I lived in this like really fucking boring, like series of really boring like council estates and suburbs where there was like no way you could skateboard even if you knew how. Unless you fancy taking your life into your hands and skateboarding down like either back alleys or like busy high streets. But I had a skateboard, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles skateboard. Prediction roll past 15 ago? Yeah, mods are being fucking lazy as usual. I mean, I should sack every last one of them, to be honest with you guys. I mean, fucking hell. Wait, if Harry Potter never killed anybody, what about the fucking evil wizard? Voldemort. Your friends got sponsored, but you were... Ah, that must suck. All your friends are out there getting sponsored and you're just like... You're like me, like I would roll around on my skateboard, like on my belly, like scooting along with my hands, like laying on the board on my belly and then using my hands to pull myself along. He never killed him, he died of natural causes. Oh shit, what a cop-out. That's peak liberalism right there, like, yeah, we can't kill the bad guy because violence is wrong. They arrested him. He Thanos. Oh, what a cop out. That is a real cop out. Ugh. Mod all of chat. Oh god, can you imagine if everyone in chat was a mod? And chat would be even worse than usual. I love you, chat. Please sub. He tried to kill Harry but lost in a beam pushing scene. Oh, okay, okay. Turn on the lo-fi. I mean, it's going to be a long walk to the base, so let's have some music. Oh, you know what we could do? Ooh. The mod view has some shit moved. Twitch has been fucking around with the layout of like the stream manager and stuff lately, I think. Requesting immediate support. We're attacked by dogs in Rostov. Ah, these losers. You want me to make a book reading stream? Reading Lord of the Rings, smoking a pipe with bourbon. I don't drink bourbon, I don't smoke pipes. My girlfriend keeps asking me to read the Silmarillion to her while she's in bed, and I'm just like, you just want me to read you a fucking bedtime story? Like, I mean, I'm not averse to doing it, but like, come on. But yeah, I'll need to get sick again and do my sick ASMR voice. So wait, the Silmarillion's dope, Caveman. Like, what are you talking about, bro? kind of a miserable story. I mean, Baron and Luthien's pretty chill. You want me to read PDA messages? I'm not going to do that. Oh, you want me to do the voices? I can't do the voices. This is why I won't read the Silmarillion to my girl. Like, she wants me to do the voices. I'm like, I ain't doing the fucking voices. I can do one voice. I've read the Silmarillion maybe 2 or 3 times. You think the duty is die to PKM fire? And maybe. Go full on numbered tiers. Hey, listen, if you guys like, if you want to read the Silmarillion, but you're too lazy, there's a band called Blind Guardian, like a metal band called Blind Guardian, and they did a whole concept album based around the Silmarillion called Nightfall in Middle-earth, and it's fucking sick. Take it easy, Rock. Have a good day at work, man. Don't work too hard, bro. Yeah, so like definitely go and check out fucking Nightfall in Middle-earth. It's legit, like I'm not even like a metal fan really, but like Nightfall in Middle-earth is just fucking poggers, bro. If a woman wants you to do voices, yeah, I mean I'll probably read her. I'll probably start by reading her The Hobbit or some shit. I mean she's read it all before, like it's one of the things I love about my girlfriend. She's read like The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and The Silmarillion like several times each. Alright, let's try and get in the fucking base. I don't know, I'll do like, I'll read Metro to chat. How about that? I'll do bedtime stories for chat. Read one of the Warhammer 40k codex books. Yeah, I don't want to be single again just yet. Like, I'm enjoying being in a relationship. With voices? Yeah, I'll do all the voices. Blech! Oh my god, look at this mess. Look at this fucking mess over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, these fucking losers, bro. These guys fucking suck. It's a few dogs, guys. What's your fucking problem? Did I get the radio? I got the radio, didn't I? Oh my god, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them dead. They're so terrible. 4 of these guys died to a few dogs. They're so shit. Oh my god. It's 5 of them. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These fucking losers, bro. They shot each other. I mean, they must have done. Like, how else does this happen? It's a few dogs. And the most frustrating thing is, this one arsehole over here, he has all of their gear, I'm fairly sure. Let's go and see if he wants to trade anything. Hey, bro. Oh my god, look at this shit. Outrageous. Outrageous. Was he the one needing escort? I'm not sure. Oh god, even the machine gunner died. He probably ran outside to try and fucking melee a dog or something and got killed. Oh, there's the dog. Probably killed him. Ridiculous. Now I'm overweight, of course, but I can take an energy drink. I'm kind of torn on this run so far. Absolutely terrible run in terms of loot acquisition. In terms of like great in terms of loot, terrible in terms of toolkits because we haven't found any toolkits whatsoever.
Слушаю тебя.
And maybe we get super lucky or something, I don't know. Ugh. Did we check? Oh yeah, we did. We checked. Wait, did we check the tent in Cordon? I'm not sure we actually did.
Проходи, не задерживайся.
You found out a few years ago, Lord of the Rings extended cut. Oh yeah, there's massive extended editions.
Привет, брат.
Yeah, like I would never demean myself by watching the theatrical cut. Are you serious?
Ну, рассказывай давай.
Right, so man wants crystal, man wants encrypted documents. Dogs, yeah. We'll do that. Ooh, take out the bandit in the cordon. Or in the Great Swamps. I'll do cordon. If we can cycle that back in. There he is. And I guess we'll get like a snork hand. It's probably achievable.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть кое-что интересное.
He'll end up in Zaton. Nah, he won't go anywhere. If I'm unlucky, he'll go to like Darkscape or something, but we should be okay. I am like legit worried about the lack of toolkits so far. We can buy a baby AK, but I don't really want to. What are we going to do here, chat? I mean, we can go... I mean, we'll spend the night here, obviously. We can go check out... obviously, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more stashes to check here. We can check wild territory. We can go to army warehouses, but, like... kind of running out of options. Wait. Make that 5 or 6 stashes to check here.
Рассказывай.
I mean, lots and lots and lots of jewelry boxes, but they're no good to us.
Как жизнь?
You want to buy a jewelry box from me? Hell yeah. Wait, you're too poor, you're a bum. Fuck you, bro. Actually, sell me that. Yeah, Sid gives good money, but I mean, money isn't really the issue right now. We've got
Время
decent money.
дорого. Рассказывай.
I guess we'll take those. Wait, do you want to buy any jewelry boxes? You can buy one. Actually, if I buy that, you can buy... Yeah, you can buy one. The electrical case inside the warehouse with moss can be accessed from outside. I'm not even going to try. Like, I'm not even going to mess around with it. It's too sketchy. It's too sketchy. That's a foul. Nice gun, dude.
Спокойно. Чем могу помочь, сталкер?
Right, so do we just like spunk all our money away on a baby AK? I prefer not to. Chat, by the way, what are you guys learning on Duolingo? I'm still plugging away at my Russian on Duolingo, but I can't remember fucking any of it. Nothing. Your mum? Oh, come on. Why aren't you guys bettering and improving yourselves? Come on, chat. Are you just gonna spend all your time watching losers on Twitch? Is that it? When you could be like learning a language on Duolingo? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Look at this idiot. Look at him. His feet went through the ground. Stand up straight. You're a fucking arsehole. There you go. You learn languages by drilling grammar and rules and then converse to learn it properly? Okay, alright. You learning Estonian naughty words at work? Hell yeah. Yeah, the way that Duolingo like structures sentences when it wants you to learn them, it's so arbitrary and they're so meaningless that it never sticks in my brain. Like, I wonder if they could do something with having like AI conversation bots that are like pre-programmed to like engage you in really simple conversations rather than just like the rote repetition of a single sentence, like a 2 or 3 sentence conversation with like an AI bot that understands the language or whatever. I wonder if they could do that shit.
Проходи, не задерживайся.
Ooh, there's beans there.
Подходи, сталкер.
The stalker eating beans.
Ну, привет.
We'll shove all this crap in here. And all this as well. Right, so... Okay, I guess we need to go back to Cordon, grind some basic quests or whatever the fuck. It's only 6 PM now, so we could go and kill Mercs in Wild Territory and, like, you know, not die. And if we're super lucky, find a toolkit in the concrete pipes. Let's see what this idiot has for us. Come on, dude, give me a quest. Pseudo giant, I know. Bandits and Darkscape. Go to the garbage. Hell yeah. Mercenaries. Ah, shit. It's army warehouse. I mean, we'll do it. Like, why not? And I'll do a bandit in the Darkscape. Why not? I fucking suck at Russian grammar, by the way. Like, I can never tell the differences. Like, for the word for hour is like nashi. But there's like 3 variations of it, like in spelling and pronunciation, and I can never figure out like which one I'm supposed to use in which context. And it's the same for a lot of words. Like every word seems to have like a different ending, like based on. Well, I mean, plurals is easy enough, but like, hey Rock, how you doing, man? I can usually get plurals right, but I don't know. There's something, and like Duolingo doesn't make any efforts to teach you. It just expects you to recognize it after a while, which is, I guess that's one way of doing it. But like, I want to understand why I'm doing the things I'm doing. So I think I need to look for like another resource that goes a bit heavier into the grammar and like the structure and the logic behind it. I think there are some websites. There's like a website called like Learn Russian for Free or something like that. That I'm hoping maybe if I look it up, it maybe does a little bit more structured learning. Grammar isn't as important as long as you can get the gist across. Yeah, like Duo is fairly flexible with the the grammar and the logic and the structure of Russian. Like, watch some Bold and Bankrupt. Yeah, he seems to be quite relaxed and quite easy with his Russian, which is really cool actually. You want to go live in a forest? I don't think I'd want to live in a forest. I wouldn't mind like just fucking packing a bag and walking out and just being a fucking hobo in a city. Like you'd never go hungry in a western city, I don't think. I mean, you could go hungry, but like I wouldn't. I would refuse to go hungry. I'll take all that shit, I guess. And there's enough like fucking free Wi-Fi and stuff that I think that's a GTR. It's something you could survive doing. You remember in one video he was calling a town and its people poor every fucking minute. That's the one thing I really don't like about Bold and Bankrupt's videos, and I feel kind of ambivalent. Like, it's one thing to go and like have fun exploring other places, but like half the time he ends up in these like fucking backwater villages that he's gone to specifically because they're backwater villages. And they just be like, oh, we're in this fucking shithole. All their restaurants are dog shit. The food is awful. And I'm just like, dude, that's somebody's fucking house. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking relax, bro. Like, he seems to be a little bit in love with himself. And I mean, it's okay. Like, you've got to be a little bit fucking narcissistic to be a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer or whatever, but like, get some self-awareness. Fuck me. It's one thing I really didn't like about the videos of Bold and Bankrupt that I've watched. Yeah, there's usually a kit in that concrete pipe, and it's very often it's an expert toolkit.
Время дорого. Рассказывай.
Now, a new one on me is, and I remember this from like a couple of runs ago, there's supposedly like a kit like here, like a stash here, like a tree. Oh yeah, there's maps of like toolkit stashes and stuff all over the place online, but I try not to use them. Oh shit. See, I didn't know about this one. I never checked this one. What time is it? 7 PM. Let's not push our luck.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Menace, how you doing, dude? Oh, you know what we should check? We'll just check it briefly, but there's never a decent toolkit in there, but we'll check. So there's never a good Yeah, see, it's just a fucking pistol repair kit, which is no good to anybody. You returned from Subway across town, you went there with your bike. I got a Mackey's delivered to my front door today. I feel so fucking gross. I am gross, actually. Yeah, pizza? Oh man, I'm jelly. I might go and buy a pizza. I'm still hungry, like I could still eat. I might go and buy a pizza or something. Hey Avi, how you doing? Anything good for my Mackies? I had a Big Mac meal and then I had a double cheeseburger as a snack. Like, I'm just a little piggy. You're gonna get a burger tomorrow from the there's a nice burger joint just around the corner from me, but they charge like for the burger, just a burger is like £8 or £9, which is like $15 just for a burger. And they're not like the world's best burgers, they're okay. But like a small like portion of like fries to go with it, it's another £4 to £5, which is like $7 or $8. Like food is so fucking expensive in the UK, it's unreal. It's one of the few things that I would love to go to America to try, because I hear like in the US, if you order like a burger and fucking fries or whatever, the burger is as big as a fucking plate, and the fries is like enough for 5 people, and it's super, super inexpensive. Oh, shakshuka is delicious, Crusader. I've made shakshuka a few times. Actually, shit, yeah, I should make shakshuka for my girlfriend next time she comes over. Oh, fuck. No, fuck you. Oh, he's a fucking big one. Oh. Five Guys gives you a massive portion of fries. Yeah, we've got Five Guys has just started opening like in the UK, but like I walk in there, I take one look at their prices and I'm like, I need a fucking second mortgage to afford this shit. Where's the knife? I mean, yeah. By the time you draw the knife out, it's just too fucking slow. I need the quick melee mod, I think. If you ask for anything more than small, they ask you if you're sure. Is this in the US? Or in Five Guys? Alright, come on, baby. Give daddy a... Daddy needs a fucking basic toolkit. Daddy needs a new pair of loafers. Ah, you suck, dude. I think the meat industry in the US in particular is very heavily subsidized. So, you know, their meat can be super inexpensive. I think we've had this discussion before, like to get like a kilo of like minced beef in the UK would be like, and not even like the good stuff, like I'm talking like 12% fat, which is like pretty low quality. It's going to be like something like £4 to £5 from like a co-op, which is a little bit expensive, but not like top of the line. And that's like $7 or $8. Did I see the link in the Discord? I haven't been on Discord at all today. So no, I haven't seen anything that's gone on Discord today.
Проходи, не задерживайся.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть.
Ну, привет.
Alright, let's put all this crap away because we don't need it. We could take all the mutant parts to Yantar, but it's not like we're short on cash. The Kickstarter for the S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2D game launch. Oh shit, I'll have to go and back that. I've been playing the demo a little bit. Like I haven't played a shitload of the demo, but I played a bit. And it's pretty dope. So if they're going to actually seriously like make it, I want to get in on that. We've probably got enough electrical parts to make the freaking night vision, but we don't have a toolkit, so we can't do it. So I guess we just get paid, and then we go and sit by the campfire, and then we get some sleep. Your stomach doesn't like shakshuka? What isn't it like, Crusader? It's just eggs and tomatoes, right? Encrypted documents from the garbage, hell yeah. Buy a toolkit, nobody sells them. You can't just buy one. Yeah, you can't just buy a toolkit. Like, there's only 1 or 2 traders that will sell them, and they're not selling them. Because it's like random. Steal one? Who am I going to steal a toolkit from? But help me out here. Developer is not a great salesman or a storyteller. Hey man, like he's apparently a good programmer, and he's made an interesting little game. People can't do everything, you know. Everyone has their limitations. Right, let's go and sit by the campfire. Like lone devs, I mean, you know, it's difficult being a lone dev, I imagine. How much is he asking for? Sit by the campfire and read a story? I'll sit by the campfire and play you guys a tune. Oh no, I mean, what's his goal? What's the number for his goal? 8,000? 8,000, well, say 9,000 US. That doesn't seem too much. Actually, it seems remarkably small amount. It's only, what, a couple of months of salary? Like 3 months of salary or whatever. Or like an average job. Chat, I'm going for a piss. It's real time. It's like a mix of S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Tarkov in 2D, top down. It's real cool. I'll be right back.
Есть поставленная задача, выполнение нормально. Вот тебе и нам хватает дела, надо строить дом, да детей растить, сберегать огонь. Что за люди последние? Вечные масло-то, понимаешь, до истины докопаться. А ты поймай ее, истину эту. Что куда бежит? Время да река, что куда растет. Дети до леса век давно прожили. Я еще по местам боевой славы не умрем никак, травы да огонь. Но мы до небеса. Блин. Центр зоны, тоже мне. Артефактов кот наплакал.
Hey robot. Yeah, healing at a campfire is a mod. It's called Cozy Campfire. It's one of my favorite mods.
Жизнь нынче неспокойная стала.
Right, there's one more stash we haven't checked here. One more stash here. Let's check that.
Не то уже. Не то.
Please, 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 you fucking suck. Terrible stash. Suck my balls. Alright, let's sleepy sleep. Have a little sleepy sleep. And then we got some stuff to do in the garbage. Shit, it all sucks. Where is that? Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, these quests all fucking suck. Oh no, that really sucks. That is on the backhoe. So we won't be able to get in there till the Electro is moved after an emission, probably. Okay, but the Defend Rostock quest completed itself, so we'll get paid for that. Let's go get paid. We should swing around Yantar and sell all the mutant parts we have, because they're going to be worth quite a bit of money. I'm paid to sleep, I know, right? What a scam. Okay, job done. Good money. Kind of tempted. Wait, where's the baby AK gone? You had a baby AK yesterday. Did somebody must have come here and bought it? What's the weirdest thing your museum has? Weirdest thing my museum has. The weirdest thing my museum has. We have a 16th century bestiary in the French language. Which is like a description of monsters. Me? Yeah, okay, could also be me. And most of the monsters just seem to be examples of like congenital like defects, like conjoined twins, examples of human and animal conjoined twins, things like that. We have another book which compares like I don't know if there's a more polite term than pygmy. I don't know if pygmy is like the preferred nomenclature anymore, but like it compares the physiognomy of like pygmy peoples with the physiognomy of orangutans. I don't know why, because it's not in English, and it's also, that's 17th century, I think. Like a comparative anatomy of humans and animals, basically. We have lots of saints' relics, and if anyone isn't familiar with like saints' relics, it's kind of one of those like waste no part of the animal. So like one of the saints' relics we have is a fragment of a colon of a saint, like literally a piece of his butthole. Because we've got the certificate of authenticity signed by the Pope that goes with it. No, not finger bones. It's a fragment of the arsehole of a saint. And we've got several others that are like bits of like blood-soaked cloth as well, and they're always in like a tiny little reliquary, and they come with a certificate of authenticity. Literally, like, this is an authentic piece of Saint Philip Neri's colon. We have a holy arsehole. We have several like human skulls and other pieces of human remains and so on. Also, again, saints' relics. What else do we have? I think that's probably the weirdest stuff. The Holy Arsehole is probably the weirdest thing we've got. Let's take the mutant part. So we're gonna go to Yanta. If you touch them, do you get superpowers? No, you don't. But you can, like, according to like Catholic doctrine, like touching Saints' relics gives you a certain like amount of holiness or whatever. And we have shitloads of Saints' relics, like shitloads. Why would anyone keep an arsehole? Well, because when a saint dies, like anything which is part of their body is considered in Catholic doctrine to be a first-class relic. Anything which they owned is considered a second-class relic. And I think anything which they touched is considered a third-class relic. I'm not a Catholic, so I'm not fully up on this, but maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong. And so we have like a fuckload of first, second, and third-class relics. And you get a certain amount of holiness just from touching them. Yeah, like, I'm surrounded by these fucking things all the time, so I've got like a free pass into heaven no matter how much heinous shit I do. Catholicism is what happens when you let Dungeons and Dragons nerds run your church, basically. I can probably take a picture of this of the holy butthole next time I'm in the office and put it on the Discord. Have I touched the holy arsehole? Well, I've touched the reliquary that it comes in, yeah. Like I've held it several times because I get it out and show people, look, we've got a holy butthole. And it's nothing like, it's a little tiny fragment of butthole that's literally like smaller than the small fingernail. You're playing through Anomaly for the first time. Wanted to ask, is there any point I'm going to Pripyat or Limansk? No story quests. There's 3 main storylines, and one of them at least will send you to Limansk and to Pripyat. But also, you can just go for the fun of exploring. But yeah, I've touched lots of Saints' relics. So I presume I've got a free pass into Catholic heaven, which is pretty dope. Oh, fudge. You leave me alone. Who are you? It's duty. Yeah, they haven't given me any magic spells yet. Like, I haven't been able to like turn undead or anything like that. Nice gun sound. Thank you, Colon. Oh, we were just talking about you. Oh, fuck. What's going on over here? Who's this fucking guy? That's a bandit for sure, right? Oh. Who fucking shooting at me? Wait, are those duties after me? Oh, they're rescuing me. They're helping me. Okay, good night. What's going on over here? Where is he? There he is. I'm trying to think what other weird shit we have. Oh, nice. we have the Chinese executioner's sword. People like that. We've got... Am I playing Iron Man? Yeah, we always play Iron Man. That's why we have the timer down in the bottom right hand corner. Stomp that shit. Any holy dicks? No, we don't have any. We don't have any human like body parts apart from the parts I've already described. We've got some cool crossbows. We've got some continental 17th century hunting rifles, and they're really beautiful because they're inlaid with ivory, like scrimshaw. Well, more delicate than scrimshaw, like ivory carvings of like hunters on horsebacks and hounds chasing rabbits and deer and stuff. Does it smell? What, the human remains? I don't remember any of them to smell. Most of them are centuries old, you know, so they're just kind of musty. Must have some kind of a jab. Yeah, we've got chapel. We've got 2 chapels with 2 vaults and crypts, and there are burials that still take place in the crypts. There was a burial. Last burial in the crypt was 2013, I think. But I've been down in the crypt, and it's just coffins. It's just what you'd expect. With more saints' relics down there. What else do we have? We have fragments of ancient like Greek and Roman marbles, but who doesn't have fragments of Greek and Roman marbles? Ghosts. Well, I've had 2 spooky encounters in the castle, but I've told chat about them so many times, and they're not very interesting. And I never feel like scared or uncomfortable. Like in winter, I'm one of, there's usually only about half a dozen people in the museum in winter because it's closed, right? And it's a castle. So it feels kind of weird anyway, but I never felt like really uncomfortable or threatened. There was one time when I was up in my office on my own, and it was about 5 p.m, but it was the middle of winter, and in the UK in the winter it gets dark at like 3:30 in the afternoon. And I'm there kind of just getting ready to pack up. It's like 5:30 p.m. and I'm walking around, and suddenly I can just hear, and I'm completely alone, like the whole wing of the building apart from where I am is empty. And suddenly I'm walking around and I can hear like just this constant regular tapping or banging. And it seems to be coming from like everywhere around me. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, is there someone like, is someone like wandered in and got like trapped behind a locked door or something? I'm walking around and I walk into this like completely deserted, like long corridor. And there's just windows either side, but the corridor is completely deserted. And like the banging is really loud, and it's like in the corridor. And I'm the only person in this dimly lit corridor. And it just stops. And I start like gently like tiptoeing down this corridor. And as I get about halfway down the corridor, right next to my ear, there's like a bang. And I goddamn near shit myself. And as I turned around, I saw there was a fucking pigeon like outside the window, pecking at the window. There's like pigeons had nested like in the window ledge, and we've got these like really narrow arrow slit windows, and it had nested on the window ledge outdoors, and it was pecking the fucking window. It nearly made me shit my fucking pants. I was so scared. And they do it every year now. They nest there, and they have their little babies. They hatch their baby fucking pigeons there, and then they bring them up on the windowsill, and they'll just peck at the windows like non-stop. But being there alone and just hearing this pecking at the window, this banging on the window, and not being able to tell where it was coming from, oh, it fucking scared me so much. So that was my spooky story that never... I'm not very good at telling stories, sadly, because I could have made that sound really spooky. And it was really spooky, but... Sneak up on the pigeons and scare them. Actually, people go around the castle and like shoot the pigeons with air rifles to stop them nesting, but I'm not going to tell on these pigeons because I think they're kind of cute. It's just that they leave so much poo and mess that they can like cause like real damage to the building. Let's sell all this shit for, ooh man, 13,000 rubles. That's pretty poggers. And that for another 2,000. That's pretty cool. They want the holy arsehole. They can't have it. make them pay rent. I don't think pigeons have any money. I did see this guy's TikTok of where he's got like a trained bird that he's trained to like fly around his city and find money on the floor and bring it back. And like he had this TikTok of like a pigeon flying in the, or like a trained bird flying in the window with like a $20 note in its beak or whatever, and flying straight to like an open drawer in his room that was like full of money, but it all looked suspiciously clean. Like, it would be really cool to have a trained bird that you train to go and collect money and bring it back, but I'm not sure it would actually work. Like, I think it was like a skit or something. Wouldn't that be illegal? Would it? I mean, is it illegal to have a trained bird? And take their eggs? I mean, pigeon meat is like really, if it's well prepared, pigeon tastes really good. Then they pick up shiny stuff. I think like magpies and crows and stuff, they collect shiny stuff. I don't know if pigeons do. The money part? I mean, if people drop money on the floor, what's illegal about that? Like, is it illegal to collect money off the floor? When I used to spend like quite a bit of time in Barcelona with my girlfriend at that time, who was Spanish and came from Barcelona, we'd go walking around like the Gothic Quarter of Barcelona is this really nice area that's almost entirely pedestrianized, and there's lots of nightclubs. I mean, Barcelona has nightclubs everywhere anyway, but there was lots of clubs, I think, particularly around the Gothic Quarter. And we'd go walking around there sometimes like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, because like Spanish culture stays up super late anyway. And you would find, like, on an average night, if you just went walking around the Gothic Quarter and kept your eyes on the ground, you could easily find like 50, 60 euros almost every night. Because people just fucking lose their wallets or whatever and just drop money on the fucking floor. Like, you could probably make a living just fucking walking the Gothic Quarter of Barcelona and just picking money off the floor. You once went to a talk from an owl man who told us he rescued owls that are used by drug dealers to guard their stashes. Wait, guard their stashes? How the fuck do they do that? I mean, I suppose they could be pretty aggressive. In the UK, like, in the UK, people use like homing pigeons to smuggle like drugs and phones into prisons. They build like, they make these tiny little backpacks that look exactly like pigeon feathers, like they're all the right coloring and so on. And they put drugs and mobile phones and SIM cards and stuff in these little backpacks. And they train the pigeons to fly into the yards of prisons or whatever, and then they're tame, so they let the prisoners come and meet them or whatever, and they take the little backpacks off and smuggle the phones back inside. I've seen like photos on news websites of the little backpacks and stuff. Owls can tell if a woman's pregnant. Lots of animals can tell if women are pregnant. I think dogs and cats can tell if women are pregnant, right? You always hear stories of people who own dogs or cats who knew they were pregnant before they'd even taken a positive pregnancy test. Dogs can, yeah, apparently dogs can, like, you can train dogs to detect all kinds of illnesses. And like, I've seen loads and loads of videos of like service dogs who are trained to know if their owner's going to have like an epileptic seizure or something similar. Which is really, really cool. You can tell if women are pregnant? Yeah, me too. You thought I was describing pregnancy as an illness. Oh no, what's this? Who's texting me? You've never seen a woman? Yeah, me either. Never seen a boob in my life. Alright, there's a freaking anomaly. Oh, it's right there. You know, we haven't yet checked the toolkit stash next to the flea market, so we should try and go and check that. I was born, but my mum wasn't there. Well, you don't really, hot take incoming. You don't really count as a human being until you're like 4 years old, in my opinion. Because, like, you ain't got a brain. Like, you can't think of anything. You just, like... You know, you're just a fucking little screaming machine. 5 is when you actually start school. Wait, how much for a... Ah, shit, he's not selling the freaking rifle. Like, what's your earliest memory, chat? I can tell you exactly what my earliest memory was. My mum was taking me to, like, preschool, like nursery school. And I had a fucking Tonka truck. Do you guys remember what Tonka trucks are? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Or maybe it wasn't Tonka, maybe it was something else. I think it was Tonka, though. It's like one of those... It's like Lego, but for babies. And it was like a fire truck. Bright yellow fire truck. Oh, fuck. No, fuck off. Fuck, I said fuck off. You fuck off. You fuck off. Woo! Yeah, it wasn't a Tonka truck, because Tonka was like construction trucks, right? It was Duplo, it was Duplo. It was a Duplo fucking fire truck, and it was bright yellow. And my mum was pushing me in the pushchair, and like we stopped at a crossing to cross the road. And I dropped my fucking Duplo fire truck, and it went plonk straight down the fucking drain. And I fucking screamed all the way to preschool because I dropped my Duplo fire truck down the drain. And I remember this very vividly. And I got to fucking preschool and they had like, I don't know if you guys had it in other countries, but in the UK, you used to get like Lego in like buckets with like a handle with a lid. And it was this like bright red fucking Lego bucket. And I got to preschool and I decided I was going to be a soldier. And I took the fucking Lego bucket, which was empty, and I put the bucket on my head upside down like a helmet. And then I pulled the handle down under my chin and it got stuck. And I fucking screamed until they called my mum to come and get it off. And that was like that is my first memory of like of just like screaming all day about it wasn't, I don't think it was even painful. I think I was just panicking because I had a fucking Lego bucket stuck on my head. Oh dear, oh dear. And I still remember the exact fucking like crossing where I dropped that Duplo fire truck. And every time I go there, I remember it. Your earliest memory was being splashed with cold water bucket. You started seeing white lights. I think you were under a sink. That's fake. Go get it. It's probably not there anymore, Crusader. It's probably not there anymore. How are we doing in terms of ammo here? Do we have any ammo left? We have absolutely no ammo left. Yours was cracking your head open in a tub? Oh shit. That sucked. Plot twist, I never took off the helmet, that's why I rarely turn on my webcam. Yeah, I'm wearing a Lego bucket right now. I was thinking earlier about putting my webcam on today, but I'm just too hot. Like, just literally fucking hot. You trained a pigeon to retrieve lost Duplo trucks? You son of a bitch. So you got my Duplo truck, is what you're saying. Let me see if I can find my fucking Duplo truck. 1980s. Duplo truck yellow. Maybe it wasn't Duplo. Shit, I can't find it on Google. I'm Googling my fire truck, but I can't find it. Well, shit. Fisher Price? It might have been Fisher Price. Your earliest memory was breaking your arm by running in your house. I haven't broken any bones. I'm terrified of breaking any bones. I don't want to break any bones because I'm scared of how much it will hurt. I've got through my entire life so far. Like the worst injury I've had was like when I was about 4 years old. My mum was homeless when I was born because she got thrown out of home when she got pregnant. When she was 15, she got thrown out of home for getting pregnant. And so we lived in like a women's shelter until I was like 4 years old. And then she managed to get like a social house, like council house. And the day we moved in, my poor mother, like the day we moved into this house, like she's moving all the furniture in. And this was like the 1980s. So like there wasn't like central heating in most houses. You had a gas fire in every room and it would plug into a pipe that came out of the floor. And so in every room, the bare wood floors, there's a little pipe sticking out of the floor to connect the gas heater to. And she'd moved the bed into her bedroom, and there's me like all of 3 years old or something, 4 years old, and I'm bouncing up and down on this fucking bed, and I bounced off the bed head first into the fucking pipe that was sticking out of the ground. And it like cracked my skull open. And she had to like, she didn't even have a phone because it was the day we moved in. She had to run screaming to the next door neighbors and get them to call me a fucking ambulance. Because apparently there was like blood pissing out of my fucking head, which probably goes quite a long way to explaining everything else in my life. But I have no memory of it whatsoever. And then like a few years later, my sister was born. And like a couple of years after my sister was born, we moved house again. And not long after we moved into this new house, we didn't have any carpets in yet because we just moved in. And it was the heat of like summer holidays. My sister was like maybe 4 years old or something. And like we didn't have any carpets in. And my sister was in the paddling pool in the back garden. And she wanted to go up to her bedroom or something. She went running into the house from the back garden. Like those smooth, like, you know, the smooth floors when there's no carpets down. And she went running in with wet feet, went to turn the corner to go up the stairs, slipped because her feet were wet, and smacked fucking head first into the stairs, cracked her skull open. And had to get rushed to hospital again. So me and my sister, between the two of us, are just a pair of fucking morons, basically. Have I got a scar? Not that I know of, no. Now tell the story about when I ate poo. Yeah, I ate poo when I was like 2 years old. What of it? Your cousin has a hair. See, I have a cool scar on my chin. I went on a rope swing that my mum specifically told me not to go on in the summer holidays when I was like 13. And it was like on like a hill that went out over like a long drop down into a riverbed. And the riverbed was almost completely dry. And we went there in the morning of like, it was early autumn. And there was dew on like the stick that you hung onto on the rope swing. And as I swung out over this like yawning drop down into the riverbed, I lost my grip on the wet stick and like plunged like into this dry riverbed and cracked my fucking face open and like split my entire chin open. I had to go to hospital and they injected like a local anesthetic into my chin and they scrubbed all the mud and the grit and the dirt out of it with like a plastic brush until there was like this foam of like blood and stuff all over my face. So that was pretty poggers. But again, like, that's the worst two injuries I think I've ever had. Yeah, debried it. It was really fucking gross. Like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it or feel it. But my mum was like there, like gagging. Let's try and get a fucking stash. I know there's a stash over here. Where you at, stash? You over here? So yeah. I'm a crackhead. I am literally a crackhead. It's true. You jumped on the back bumper on a Syrian bus. It was going downhill. It started going fast. You fell off and cracked the back of your head against the asphalt. Ooh. 5th grade, you smacked face first into tile. Your teeth were fucked up for years. Ooh, that fucking sucked. When I was in primary school, which is like between like, it's the school you go to when you're like 5 years old up until you're like 12 years old. And I was probably about 8 or 10 years old and I was playing Power Rangers with like the cool kids and I wasn't one of the cool kids, but they let me play Power Rangers with them. And like the cool kid's name was Shane, I think, like the coolest of the cool kids, his name was Shane. And he had like a girlfriend, I'm making air quotes because we were like 10 years old, called Kelly or something. And we were all playing Power Rangers. We pretended to fight and I accidentally punched Kelly like right in the face and gave her a nosebleed. Holy shit, I was not popular. Like I was fucking petrified they were going to jump me for weeks afterwards. And of course they didn't do anything of the sort. I was fucking terrified. And then wouldn't you know it, after never seeing this girl, Kelly, outside of school for like ever, about 4 weeks after accidentally breaking her fucking nose, I'm in fucking Asda with my mum. And Kelly and her mum come walking down the same fucking aisle. And my mum and her mum stopped to talk to each other. And me, 10 years old, I'm hiding behind my mum the whole time, like terrified, like that Kelly's going to make fun of me or something, which she never did, of course. And then, of course, we never saw her again after that. It's just one of those things where, like, the only time I had a bad interaction with her, I had to see her outside of school. Kelly was kind of cool, actually. Now I look back on it, she was pretty chill. All right, nothing there. Let's go and look at this. Where's the stash? Where is the fucking stash? Over there. Chat, where's the log? I have no idea where the stash is. Next to the tree. Thanks, Justin. That's really, really, really useful. It's over there somewhere, I'm sure of it. In kindergarten, you wanted to marry a caretaker? I remember like in preschool, like kindergarten, when we were about 4 years old, like hiding in the dressing up cupboard with another girl, and we kissed. Oh, there it is. Used to run in lines of 3 like trains, and once 2 trains collided head on onto the door frame. Guess who was on the front? You heard 3 skulls smacking big time. Ouch. Yeah, I kissed a girl. Remember that time I was playing video games and Marek made me poo? It never happened. Literally never happened. Like, shut the fuck up. Wasn't that yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday. What are you talking about? I was about to have a breakdown. That was during Phasmo, and yes, I was about to have a fucking breakdown. Shit, where's the backpack? It's over here, right? Shit, where is it? There it is. Oh god, these stashes are so bad. Chat, what have you done to my stashes, bro? I should do it more often. I don't know, like, Phasmo wasn't, like, terribly popular. Like, by the end of Phasmo, we had, like, 20 fucking viewers or whatever, which is all cool, but, like, you know, I would like to fucking get, like, partner at some point. So, I don't know if I can do Phasmo streams that regularly. Unless I make it, like, my second game, which, to be honest, like, I don't think it's got enough legs in it to be my second, like, main game. It was moderately late. It wasn't super late. Oh shit, there's like a whole zombie squad over there. There's a stash there. Yeah, it was just like a belated Halloween stream basically, because it was like only the day after Halloween or the day after that, I think, so damn it. Gosh darn it. All zombies are bald. I presume it's because like their bodies are gradually rotting and decaying, and they've got like massive radiation poisoning, so all their hair's falling out. Because technically zombies are actually alive in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. They're not dead. Oh fuck! I thought that was chat. Fuck off, dog. Fuck. Fuck off, dogs. You fuck off. Oh, what a shot. Yeah, you fuck off. Yeah, that's right, you fuck off. Oh shit, they took like emissions raised the dead, or they were intended to. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, now my suit is completely fucked. So we have to go and buy like suit repair kits. Yeah, like I'd like to make an actual push for partner like soon-ish, because we've been hitting like the partner viewer count fairly regularly, although it's dipped a little bit lately because I think I've been inconsistent, but it's just going to mean like lots of long streams, I think. Partner push is a bit of a fucking grind. And so if I'm going to be doing it, then there's not going to be much space for like off-topic streams. Do I need any of this? Not really, but we can get paid. There we go. And I guess I could like just sell that. Let's go to let's go to Cordon, do the business we got to do there. I'm not sure I want to look at that clip based on the name alone. Wait, is that? That's Mercs, right? Chat, is that Mercs? Shit, I can't tell if that's Mercs or not. Hey Bushmeat, how you doing, dude? It could be ecos. I thought I saw a glimmer of an eco patch. Shut up. Shit. I'm not going to get enough... I think there might be ecos. Yeah, they don't seem to care about me shooting at them. But then again... Shit. At this range, they might not care anyway. The main reason you got modded is because you're stupid fast. It's also just because you're here a lot, right? Like, that sounds really like stupid. Like, oh, you're just here a lot, but like people who are like here a lot and like fairly sensible, makes sense, right? Oh shit, what's going on over there? Well, Merrick, you're here a lot, but you're not sensible. No offense or anything. Hey, Massacre. Dog? Yeah, some loners fighting a dog by the looks of it. Where did those ecos go? The only thing holding back the tide of shitposting? I mean, I will say, like, I feel like I've been very, very, very lucky with, like, the average, like, the tone of the average, like, chatter. The average viewer. Like, there are some shithole streams on Twitch. Shit, there's an electro around that backhoe. But we have, like, a really just... I've said it before, but, like, it bears repeating, like... We've always had a really, apart from one or two like shitlords, we've had a really chill like community here. Take it easy, Rock. Have a good one, man. And that makes me happy. Like, fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Please don't be a Psy Storm. It can't be a Psy Storm, right? If it was a Psy Storm, it would have already started. I don't think it's a Psy Storm. I think it would have started already. Fuck. Then we got pills. No, we don't have an antibiotic yet. We're okay. If it had been a Psy Storm, we would have been fucked. Proper fucked. Yeah, this is safe. This is safe. This is fine. But like, if it had been a Psy Storm, we probably would have died. Oh, caffeine pills? Nah, we haven't got any. We had like one pill, but I sold it because it was annoying me. But just being in my inventory, it was annoying me. He wants to bet like we get a Psy Storm immediately next. If we die to a Psy Storm, I'm gonna shit my pants. All facts, no cap. We'll take these. At least we don't have bandits. Yeah, well we had something show up outside, but I'm not sure what it was. I will take that. I will also take this. Maybe we get like super lucky. I'm thinking we maybe get super lucky and find a basic toolkit in the tent stash in Corden, because we're going to go do Fanatics quest. That's why we're going back to Corden. And also to collect the freaking jellyfish, which, to be honest, I probably should go to Yantar now and buy the application module for it, but we'll fucking buy it like... We'll buy it on the way back. I can't bother to go to Yantar again now. You want a minigun? Dude, there's miniguns in Blood Hunt. And they're pretty poggers. I'm actually looking forward to playing a bit of Blood Hunt when I'm done with the stream tonight. I'm not really like a huge fan of Battle Royale games. It's really the first one I've played. And I remember when I saw the first trailers for Blood Hunt, I thought this looks fucking stupid. Who wants to play a fucking, of all the vampire like games they could make, why make a Battle Royale? But I played it. It's actually pretty cool. I've also been playing like all the fucking text adventure games that they've been releasing lately, like Night Road and Parliament of Knives and stuff. I'm on a real like vampire kick right now. And having a lot of fun with it. I've been really enjoying it. Let's go and check the stashes over here. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Good little stash. That is, holy shit, that's a really good stash. And there's an Emerald. Let's change the ammo we're using in here for the armor piercing. Stalker feels dead, to be honest. How do you mean? You mean the game feels dead, or this particular run feels dead, or what? This run's been pretty hectic, actually. I mean, we had, you know, very first day, we sort of churned through 3 squads of military dudes. Hey, Clark, how you doing? I should probably go and check the synapse. I mean, I think certainly Anomaly is going through a quiet phase. Like, modding has kind of dropped off a little bit, and there aren't any like really interesting mods that I've seen lately. I think that's kind of inevitable. I mean, it's been what, 8 months, 9 months since 151 dropped. Like, I'm gonna go check the synapse before we go anywhere else, because there might be an artifact there or something. Yeah, it's been like 8 or 9 months since 151 dropped, and there's no, like, apart from the journey, there haven't been any really big mega mod releases lately. So, like, you know, it's gonna, and it's a 10-year-old game, so it's gonna have a quiet period. Hey Mon, how you doing? You want a mod that puts Oblivion guards in Anomaly? Oblivion guards? How do you mean? The modding ebbs and flows of the Russian school year, does it? I never noticed that. I mean, like, I think certainly there's like fewer people like watching and talking about Anomaly and playing Anomaly at the moment than there were, say, 6 months ago. But like, well, I mean, that's only natural, right? Who's this fucking guy? Oh, you bastard. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Mom. Thank you very much. I need it. Let's pull back a little bit. Oh, he's got to be dead, right? That was a good shot, you got to admit. Was he? Is he down though? I can't tell if he's actually down. I might have got him. Did I get him? Ooh, get fucked, loser. I shouldn't cuss so much. I was thinking of putting this VOD on YouTube. Can't put it on YouTube if I'm cussing too much. I don't like it. Right, let's check these pipes for... No! Toolkits. Ah, poop. What are the starting areas I enjoy the most? I mean, I pretty much only play as loners. Oh, holy shit, this man's been busy. So, I would say by default, it's going to be those areas. It's going to be the cordon, you know? Yeah, oh my god, look how disgusting this gun is. Yeah, I'm very... oh my god. Oh wait, is this a beard AK? Yo, it's a beard AK. So yeah, I'm a cordon man, and I feel like I know cordon as well as like my own hometown IRL, you know. Let me just quick save and then oh hello. Eject magazine. It's a 45 rounder. That's pretty poggers. Sig with the kit. No. That's it's an AK-74 beard. Have I tried Zaton? I don't start in Zaton. Oh, hello. How am I going to get this? Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, the pistol? Yeah, it's a P220 custom. Can I get this? Oh, it's not gonna happen. Oh. How did I get my armor? I traded 7 bottles of Nemiroff vodka to Spirit in Yantar. I can't believe that freaking worked. Let's go to Yantar and give this to it to our boy. Let's give it to our boy Sakharov. Yeah, if you try, you go to Spirit, who's the guy who sits by the tent next to the lab. I'll show you who he is, and you use his second dialogue option to like learn about his like life story or whatever. And after you do that, he'll trade you Nemiroff. He'll trade from you Nemiroff vodka for armor and ammo and stuff like that. Oh, don't clench too hard. I might get constipated. I nearly just like sucked up half the chair into my butthole. We can also buy the application module. McDingus, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, I don't have any batteries either. We can buy some batteries. Yeah, he'd also trade you ammo and stuff like that, so with fueling his addiction. Listen, I ain't got time for the morality of the thing. Like, I need my shit, and he can give it to me, and all I gotta give him is some vodka. Is this fully modded? It's very heavily modded. Zero. Very heavily modded. Beard AK is scuffed for you. Clip animation is wonky when reloading. I have animation mods. Yeah, I do. Escape from Pripyat seems nice. Escape from Pripyat is pretty popular. I've had problems with magazines with the Beard AK in the past, but you're new to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. If you just install Anomaly, is that enough? I mean, just installing Anomaly will get you a perfectly good experience. If you want to play like a sandbox S.T.A.L.K.E.R. game, then Anomaly is probably the best one there right now. But if you're very new to S.T.A.L.K.E.R., Anomaly really doesn't hold your hand at all. And I'm not suggesting you need your hand holding, but like if you don't know, like if you're so new to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. that you don't know like the essential mechanics of how the game works, you might find Anomaly a little bit intimidating. You bought your armor? Yeah, that's a rookie move right there. Paying for armor is like it's a pleb move. Right, let's you don't know your way around the zone? I mean,
You fucking cunt. We got a fucking rat.
oh, what's going on over
Чем
here?
пожаловали в мою скромную лабораторию?
Yeah, if you don't even know, I mean, I don't know. I think everyone should just play the way they want to play. So if you want to just jump straight into Anomaly and play like a sandbox game, go for it. But expect it to be pretty pretty hectic your first time through, because Anomaly doesn't really explain itself like ever. Let's take some morphine. Yeah, there's probably Snorks. Let's take an application module. But we're not going to go get involved with the Snorks, so they can fuck off. Hey bro, how you doing? Oh, I need to buy some batteries as well. Come back here, you.
We got a fucking rat. You fucking cunt.
Do I not have quick save? We're playing Iron Man mode 0, so if I die, it's back to the start of the game. Oh, this weather sucks. Right, let's try and finally make it back to frickin' Cordon, although I will buy like a little bit of water first. So many items in the inventory. Yeah, there's a lot of trash. There's a lot of trash loot as well. There's a really good mod 0 called Sorting Plus, which will help you, which will automatically sort your inventory into like categories of items, which is one of the mods I use. But yeah, the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. community has always been really wholesome in my experience, like a kind of helpful and supportive community. There are some shitheads in the community, like any community of super fans, but like, in my experience, they tend to be a minority of people. Thankfully. Let me drop... I'm not going to use this fucking MP5. I'm not going to use this vodka. I'm not going to use the guitar. Let's get the hell out of here. Dude, I really hope we can get the toolkits we need. This is going to be one of those. I can already feel this is going to be one of those runs where we survive for ages, but we just don't find the toolkits, as opposed to the ones where we find the toolkits in the first hour and we die like 3 hours in. You found 2 toolkits in Jupiter, day 5. I'm surprised more than anything you're going to Jupiter on day 5. Although I suppose if are you playing Iron Man or didn't know the whole thing existed? Like finding toolkits is, for those who are new to S.T.A.L.K.E.R, like finding toolkits is like the big obstacle to progression in almost every run. You're not Iron Man? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, like toolkits are like the biggest obstacle to progression because you absolutely need them for lots of like repairing lots of gear. But they're completely, finding them is completely RNG based. You can absolutely put it in your resume, Justin S. Beating S.T.A.L.K.E.R, like beating Anomaly like Iron Man is equivalent to a 4-year degree. You can get credits for it as well when you apply to do a master's degree and so on. You sold your toolkits to the mechanic? You mean you handed them in for the quest, right? Like they ask you for toolkits as a quest. That's what you should do with them. That's the right thing to do. All right, let's get the hell out of here. What's going on out here? What an arsehole, dude. Get fucked later. Do I know where every anomaly is? If I did, I wouldn't keep jumping into them. Nice shot, thank you. Hey Pixel, how you doing? What time is it? Midday. Oh, Anomaly is definitely worth downloading. Like, it's completely free. You don't need to own anything. So, if you're looking for something like a cool single-player shooter with horror elements and sci-fi elements and stuff, like you could do a lot worse than playing Anomaly. Right, can I get onto that backhoe yet? Yo, we might actually be able to get on there. And if we can get on there, that means we can get our objective. Ooh. Well, that's pretty cool. We got a toolkit, but it's not the toolkit we want. Alright, back to Gordon. Some rep at least? Yeah, it's only ecologist rep, which isn't... I think it's ecologist rep? No, sorry, it's loner rep, which is... We haven't actually got, like, hardly any loner rep right now, so... Like, we got 40 loner rep, it's shit. So that's super useful. And there's a log over here, we should really check it. Yeah, like they had really shit quests in Cordon when we spawned there. There was basically no good quests there. Alright, but we can get back to just go over heavy pockets. I mean, we've got an insane amount of money, but like for this early in the game, but I'm not sure I'm ready for that yet. We haven't even got any purple stashes yet. It kind of sucks. Yeah, we got no purple stashes. Sucks. My voice is nice. Alright, we're going to do a full ASMR stream. I'm going to get those ASMR bucks. I'll write your name on my body for 5 subs. 10 subs equals 10 squats. I'll start licking my microphone for 20 subs. ASMR. I've seen some ASMR streams and they all do that, like squats and foot cam. I think foot cams are like, I think they're a bit TOS on Twitch. Just put Crocs on. How many subs for the hot tub stream? Hey, listen. You want a hot tub stream? I've done hot tub streams before. I'll do a hot tub stream. 10 subs. I'll put the hot tub on right now. Ah, shit, what's going on here? Ooh, who's this guy? That's a loner. Bandits versus... Interesting. Surely that's a bandit. Is he dead? The fuck? The site is too high? It has to be high because of the way the animations work. I don't know what's going on here. There's like bandits and loners in the base together, like ignoring each other. And now they're like looting my kills. Those sons of bitches. I'm gonna be super careful around here. Please don't kill me. My girlfriend knows what ASMR is, by the way. I don't know how she heard of it. And she thinks it's like the weirdest thing in the world. I don't know how to tell her about mukbang. I promised a hot tub stream way back in spring. Once we reach 1,000 followers, I'll do a hot tub stream with... Nah, I think you're making that up, Crusader. The Godfather game? Wait, the Godfather game? Oh, you scared the crap out of me, dude. You mean like the Godfather game that came out on like PlayStation way back when or whatever? Yeah, it was like a GTA knockoff. I remember that game. What's going on around here? Where are the rest of the baddies? All right, we can drop off our expert toolkit here and sell the gunsmithing kit. Oh damn, you guys been busy, huh? My grandfather bought me the original Grand Theft Auto for like my 14th birthday. I don't think he realized, like, grandparents don't understand these things. Oh shit. I'm too heavy. Watch this. Ooh, oh no, a weird spatial anomaly is carrying me over to my stash. Woo! Yeah, I mean the original top-down GTA, yeah. Do I use enhanced shaders? I'm playing on DirectX 9, bro. But I am using a reshade. Yeah, I'm using a reshade. Prosperity reshade. Let me sell this. You stop running around in here. You're making too much noise, bro. I'm a level 7 zone wizard. I am using DX9 enhanced. I'll show you. DX9 enhanced. DX9, like legit, DX9 is the best looking version of the game. Like if we just turn on the sun for a second. DX9 is like so much better looking than the other versions. It's not even funny. And it has far better performance. The only thing it's missing is the wet shaders from DX10 and DX11, like the wet surface shaders, and I'm just like, who gives a shit? Do I use a reshade? Yeah, I use Prosperity reshade. Right, we'll leave all this crap here for now. We'll go and sell stuff to Sid. Oh shit, we got to repair our freaking suit as well. Let's do that now. The game has subsurface scattering. No, it doesn't have subsurface scattering, I'm afraid. I don't know any Stalker mod that has subsurface scattering that I can think of.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Okay, we'll get out of here, Stalker. Is there an RTX mod? I believe I have seen a YouTube like preview of a mod of an RTX mod, but I don't think there's anything that's been released. I mean, that's just, you know, from what I can remember. Let's take all this shit. Area looks weird. I mean, there's plenty of fucking ugly looking stalker mods. Right, so I'm going to take the shotgun of all things. I think the shotgun will do us better right now than almost anything else we could be taking. And we can just buy the outrageously expensive buckshot from wait, how much do you charge for buckshot? Oh, you fucking thief. Right, let's go and see if we can kill any military snipers on the bridge. We haven't also checked the stashes. There's quite a handful of stashes we haven't checked. Hi gamer, how you doing?
Nice.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. What? How did he tank that? You actually fucking kidding me, bro? He is like directly inside a burner anomaly, so we're not going to get his body. Oh, where you at, bro? Get absolutely fucking dunked, bro. You don't stand a chance. Oh, alright. Okay. Alright. I see. It's all good. Oh, ho, 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 ho. They are definitely not deaf. I can confirm that much. Oh. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Oh, he's Neo from the Matrix. I know there's more of them. Yep, there's one. Get shit on. Give Hip a Snork skeleton and animations. How about no? How about we give you a snork animation? How about that? Ooh, that's pretty poggers. Let's go and check the tunnel. There's a couple more stashes we can check around here. Yeah, I don't think you should be doing like meme challenges related to your sexual fulfillment or whatever. You know, it's much better to have like a healthy relationship with sex than trying to do weird meme challenges or whatever. I mean, you do what you want; it's your body, but. Kind of crappy loot as usual. Alright, so we got another stash. I'm just going to do the rounds of like the obvious stashes around here. So we got like one down by the campfire, which looks fairly clear. And then we got ones down by the house, of course. Hey, Lennox, how you doing, bro? Do I have improved stash add-on? No, I don't know. Everything's just... all my stashes are, like, basic. How's the zone been treating you, Lennox? I saw you were playing some other stuff, but I've been off Twitch for, like, the last, like, 36 hours or whatever. You figured out what shows your absolute current coordinates? Oh, word? Is it useful for like modding or whatever? It's RS cam position on. Interesting. Actually, that would be really useful for like seeding. If you wanted to go and like make a mod that seeded loot and stuff. I was thinking about how to do this. How to make a mod that would like seed like loot in like appropriate locations. So it was a bit more like Tarkov with like more like loot out in the world and stuff. And just walking to a position, then just like noting down the coordinates or whatever, then putting it in a script. Yeah, exactly. I think someone was already trying to make that mod, but I never heard anything about it after like a bit of discussion in the Discord, so I don't know if it's still being worked on or what. Beyond Skyrim, Cyrodiil team's having a trailer on the 11th anniversary of Skyrim. Oh, that game's been out for 11 freaking years, bro. You're the one modding the game, you know all the spawns? Yeah, this is one of the things, like, I was always not ambivalent, I suppose, but just like, it's kind of a bummer, like when you're modding a game, like really heavily, you stop seeing it as a game, right? And you can only really see it as like a set of mechanics which you have too intimate an understanding of. It's why I resisted like speedrunning any games I really like, because like when you get to know a game that well, I don't think you can ever go back and just enjoy it again. Right, let's go and drop off this crap and then go and see Fanatic. Skyrim's release date was the 11th of November 2011. I remember that. Dude, I still remember when Skyrim came out. That was a big moment. Shit, I still remember like the very first like preview screenshots of Oblivion, for Christ's sake. Let's drop all that stuff there. We don't need any of this stuff, I guess. Have a little sip of water. I remember thinking Oblivion looked photorealistic before it came out. I was like, damn, dude, we'll never need another game again. And then Oblivion came out, and all of the characters in Oblivion look like they're made out of Play-Doh. Like the ugliest fucking characters in the world. Like Skyrim has weird, ugly characters as well. In fact, every Bethesda game has unbelievably ugly characters. I gotta say, like, thank God for like the horny modders who make the beautiful like character faces and bodies and stuff. Because I wouldn't be able to play those games without like beautiful faces and stuff. No, I'm not really old enough to remember Daggerfall. I wasn't a PC gamer when Daggerfall came out. Yeah, the engine, I mean, partly it's the engine and partly it's just like, it's Bethesda's like design philosophy maybe? I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it, but they make unbelievably like ugly characters. I mean, yeah, so 25, isn't it basically the Quake 2 engine? Like, fuck me. If they make another game, if they make fucking Elder Scrolls 6, like, in Gamebryo, I won't lose my shit because I just won't play it. But, like, they can't keep using that same janky fucking engine again, like. Like, give me beautiful characters, you know? Yeah, aren't they re-releasing Skyrim again now? Like, this is like, I don't know how the AAA games industry can sustain itself much longer when like game development has become such a massive and convoluted thing that your average like studio can only, your average AAA studio can only put out like one game every decade. Like, I mean, GTA 5 is 8 years old, I want to say now. No, I have blowout messages switched on. I get a warning when a blowout starts. I gotta say, like, Activision, for all that Call of Duty games are like derivative and kind of tedious, and like I gave up playing them after Call of Duty, after Modern Warfare 3, they got the right idea, I suppose, in having like 3 different studios or whatever working on different games so they can release one every couple of years. At least then they can maintain like consistent interest in their IP. But I'm over Call of Duty, but for people that still enjoy it, at least they're getting like a steady stream of content, right? Massive problems GTA Online has. If you play the game, it's so easy to get DDoS'd if you piss off the wrong person. Yeah, there's like, I mean, streamers don't even fucking play GTA Online, right? Or at least the streamers, the GTA 5 streamers that I watch, and I don't watch many, but I watch 1 or 2. They won't even play online because it's too fucking sketchy. GTA 5 is releasing seamless character switching. What the fuck is that? Who even cares? I've said it before, but I can't even play GTA Online just because, like, if I want to play a GTA game, I want to kind of have a kind of fun, little bit kooky, but basically like a crime adventure type game, and like the fucking flying motorcycles and stuff, and those weird alien guns that knock cars like up in the air and stuff, just make it unplayable. Like, you actually can't do anything. You miss when GTA didn't take its... Wait, GTA takes itself too seriously? My whole complaint about GTA 5, I suppose, is that it doesn't take itself at all seriously. And I'm not looking for some kind of grim, dark, like, you know, tale of tragedy or whatever. Like a serious assessment of, like, the horrors of organized crime or whatever. But something with a bit of, you know, Something which feels a little bit grounded, at least. Right, let's limp over to old Sid. Poor old Sid, who's done nothing for us so far. GTA 5. I mean, hasn't GTA 5 made like billions of dollars for Rockstar? I mean, fair play to them. Like, they're not in it for art's sake. They're in it to make money. And they've succeeded. Congratulations to them. But, you know, also, like, fuck me. Minecraft tier money income? Dude. Is it toxic? Is it toxic to talk about Notch? Imagine being like a multi-billionaire and still being a fucking loser. Like, it's pretty fucking amazing that he's managed to do that. Like, the guy has like billions and billions of dollars and he's still like the world's biggest fucking loser. Like, crying and whining on the internet all day, like crying on Twitter. It's like some people, they manage to get absolutely everything in life. They manage to get like, they get absolutely everything in life. They have success, they have money, they have power, and yet you can still tell from like a 30-second assessment of them that they are still a fucking loser. What happened with Notch? I mean, he just turned out to be like a massive fucking like shithead and like basically fucking like weirdo incel type guy, despite being like a multi-billionaire. God, I'm so fat. Look at me. I stopped paying attention to Notch like probably 2 or 3 years ago, much like the rest of the internet, I expect. I do remember him like bitching and moaning on Twitter for like months on end about weird shit. Hello Sid, how you doing? Let's check out our stash real quick. Sorry, this PDA I mean. Okay, we'll keep that because it could be worth something. Drop that, keep that. Drop that, I guess. Check this. Pretty poggers. Okay, we got no, can't get any more quests from him. Did I grab the jellyfish? We're going to do it now. Lucky B, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do Fanatics quest right now. We're also gonna see if cool. Diurnal Predators. Poggers. Zero, thank you again for the follow, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do Fanatics quest now. And hopefully not die to the boars. I ain't going to Darkscape. You can forget about me going to Darkscape. Alright, let's go. Is story mode on? Yeah, we're doing the story. If we survive, but you know, we won't survive because I'm shit at this game. Even on a 90s, noughties music binge? Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to remember what I liked. Like 1997 was my year of music. Like, but shit, I can't remember like a single fucking song that I liked. Let's get these guys to wait here for a second. Oh yeah. We got piggies. There's one. Yeah, that's right. Come here. Did I get him? Alright, he's dead. Any Michael Jackson songs? Dude, I was all about Earth Song. When did Earth Song come out? Like 1993? I thought Michael Jackson was so fucking cool. I wanted to meet him so much. When I was 12. And then, like, in fucking 1999 or something, like, the Slim Shady LP came out. And I got it on cassette tape. And I used to play it in my granddad's car. Which I couldn't drive. I would just sit in my granddad's car listening to the Slim Shady LP. Being like, hell yeah, I'm a fucking gangster, bruh. And then the two very first CDs I bought myself were like fucking a Linkin Park CD and a 50 Cent LP CD. Like 50 Cent's like debut album, like 2004, and a fucking Linkin Park CD. Like, get on my level. Hey, Deathstruck, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do a lab, please. Okay, well, we're gonna do it when we get to it in the story. Ooh, 50 Cent. Listen, I was into rap music. I was only into rap music that you would have heard like on normie radio. So it was like Eminem, 50 Cent, Dr. Dre, a little bit of Wu-Tang. I used to like hide in my bedroom, like, you know, like mouthing the lyrics to fucking hip hop, fucking cassette tapes, wishing I was cool. Oh, god damn it, what a ripoff. I had a normie phase? Dude, I'm still a normie. I'm a fucking 37-year-old. 37-year-old normie. I should listen to Justin Boris. What the fuck? Who or what is a Justin Boris? Play Justin Boris. I ain't playing no weird shit on stream. You can forget about it. Why no skinning anims? Don't I? There should be skinning anims. He made one song. Listen, do you want to talk about one-hit wonders? We got to talk about the Crazy Frog song. Did I ever eat glue? No, I used to sniff glue. With my best friend Matt. Shout out to Matt if you're out of jail now. And yeah, somehow ended up watching my fucking Twitch stream 20 years after the last time I spoke to you. But we used to get fucking high off solvents in his dad's shed. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No, you fucking cunt! You fucking son of a bitch!
Get out of here, stalker.
Don't ever fucking go to the fucking Corden, chat. Don't ever go to Corden, never. Corden's a fucking shithole. Like, fuck Corden. How could I have done that better? I'm not sure I could have done. And Corden honestly is a meme. Corden's a fucking shithole, bro. Like, nobody should ever go to Corden ever. Look, here's my theory though. Here's my idea, chat. Look at all this. All of this space, this entire area, you can't even get to. Open all this shit up and put a forest up here. And make it so the player can get here from... Like, you should be able to go through here, and go through, like, here, and get up into this forest. And have, like, a cool forest up here. And then all of this shit up here as well. Like, let me see all this shit.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. Like, let me come and see all this shit as well. This is a complete waste. This game fucking sucks, bro. Never playing this game again. Never playing this game again. Phasmo time? Nah. Nah. Yeah, like Lost Alpha and shit like that, they have a much better cordon. Do Merc, how about I do your mum, bro? How about that? Yeah, Clear Sky is the best game for me to poop on. Got him, bro. Got him, bro. Too easy. Why not Mac? Oh, fucking hell. Because there's a very important reason, which I can't tell you. Yo, we got beans though, bro. We got beans, bro. Hostile, and yeah, I'm always hostile. I'm full of hostility. It's not so much a question of easy or not easy. It's a question of I like the progression of loners. Like, I like what they're hostile to. I like what they're friendly to. Like lots of other factions, I'm just not that interested in the dynamic of like who they're friendly and hostile with. I like loners. Loners just work for me, you know? Like, playing as mercs can be fun, but like, it wouldn't just be a case of, oh, I'll just do a quick merc run. It would be like, oh, okay, I'm going to do like a month of mercenary runs or whatever. And I'm going to get like the respawn mod and shit like that and play it as if I'm playing like single player Tarkov or something. You heading out, Crusader? Take it easy, bro. We're just going to get like a run started here. So we've got something to do tomorrow. I probably won't go too far with it. Because I can't be fucked. Dude, your quest fucking sucked, Sid. This is all shit. You're a fucking loser, bro.
Так, что интересует?
What the fuck am I doing here?
Are you fucking blind? Asshole! Fuck you! Die, scav!
You motherfucker. What the fuck?
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic! We got a fucking rat!
You motherfucker.
Asshole! Fuck you! Asshole! Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Are you fucking blind? Are you fucking blind?
Asshole. Cocksucker. Cocksucker.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic!
Alright, let's go and look for a fucking toolkit. Why am I mean? Sid's a fucking thief, bro. Like, Sid doesn't deserve your pity. Yeah. He's gonna sell. He probably will sell those bullets back to me. Oh, zombies. Hello, zombies. Ah, what a ripoff. Run's fucking scuffed already, bro. Alright, let's grab some like real easy like early game quests from Fanatic and Wolf if we can. But I don't think they're gonna have anything interesting. Oh, dude, my beard is at that. Do you guys, whenever you're growing a beard, right? Do you get that really itchy phase like 3 or 4 weeks in, where it's just like fucking just itchy all over? It feels like it's pulling at your skin. You gotta head out, Abby. Take it easy. I've let my beard grow too long and it's getting to that phase now where it's just really annoying me. Yeah, we're in the itchy phase. I might go and shave it all off tonight. South of the train tunnel, we can do that. Cordon, yeah, we can do that. It kills beards, it does. Like, it makes me just want to go and shave it all off. I could go, I've got a Turkish barber's like literally 10 seconds from my front door. I could go to the Turkish barber's tomorrow and they'll make it feel lovely and nice and just lovely. But it also means I've actually got to go and do it and it's just a huge pain in the ass because I'm just too lazy. My pick in the inventory looks like I vomited and I'm trying to gain the courage to tell that to my mum. What? No it doesn't. What the fuck? Why are you bullying me? Stop bullying me. You don't have bullying privileges. It's a 106? Yeah, it's one of those guys that has the 106. Yeah, stop bullying me, chat. Oh, fuck. Oh, ooh. You're fucking cute, huh? I'm a beast, chat. I'm a beast. I cannot be stopped. I have no idea what these two guys who are supposed to be helping me are doing. They're just like fucking around doing nothing. Some antidepressants, which I'm going to need after that last run. I think we're good. Right, we've got a bunch of quests to do here. Let's go and do all of these together. somebody shooting at me? Somehow I missed that point blank shot with the shotgun. How did I do that? Right, we've got a whole bunch of mutants to kill. Okay, they're all the way over here. We can do this. I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him. It's dogs or cats? Cats and cats. Oh no, this is terrible. If these cats get like a line on us, we're kind of screwed. And they run around so like sporadically and unpredictably. Shit, this is not going to go well. This is really not going to go well. There's like 5 cats out there. Just say pss, pss, pss. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure that will have the desired effect. Turn on a vacuum cleaner? I see him. Oh shit, here we go. We good? Hooray! We did it. Oh. Alright. Since we're here, we should check the stashes, right? Oh, there's a piggy over here. Hey piggy. What are you doing over here, bro? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? I think we've got mutants on the other side of this hill. Okay, nothing cool there. I really just want to check, like, the obvious stash points around here. Save us from having to do it later. I'll take all of that. Sorry for the boring commentary, but this is the boring really boring hobo stage, where like all we can really do is walk around and look for stashes. Hey Caledon, how you doing? And we're just really hoping we find something worth carrying. Boring? Oh no. Yeah, boring. It's been a while. Yeah, it's not been that long though. I've seen you in the last week, haven't I? Or I feel like I have anyway. I took yesterday off and I had a few days off like at the weekend because my girlfriend was over and I wanted to spend time with her. Haven't seen you in the last week, really? Okay. I just noticed it says Fort 500 on the side of my shotgun. This gun is ugly. It's pretty ugly. I actually don't mind the way it looks, but it is a really basic model, you know. There's not a lot of detail in the model or really in the texture. Shit, I forgot to check the stash in the log over there. I feel like we've chatted like not quite every, but almost every stash south of the railway, which is kind of lame. What are you idiots doing? Idiot's gonna get himself killed. Follow me, come on, let's go. You know what we can say? We can say we've got like a bunch of loner reps, so that's something. The ground pounder? What do you mean? You mean the trash compactor? That's where we've just been. We haven't been inside it, but we're going to do that shortly. Actually, I need to buy some more ammo. Yeah, there's a bunch in there. We haven't been in there yet. We're going to check those stashes. Oh, by the derelict train? Yeah, we've been over there. We didn't check the backpack under the train because I just forgot, but well, difficulty, everything is on the highest difficulty. Yeah, we always play hardest gameplay difficulty, hardest progression difficulty, because that's how you get the Invictus achievement. Yeah, I like it hard.
Слушай.
I don't know why I bother since I always end up dying, you know? I should just put it on easy mode. I should put it on baby mode. Yeah, it requires no debug, but I'm never going to turn debug off because like it's too easy to get yourself fucked in this game. That debug is just necessary. So we're never actually going to get the achievement, but we'll know we've got it morally when we complete an Iron Man game. Furthest run I had, radar. But we haven't actually even got as far as like fucking Agroprom for like a couple of weeks lately. Like the game's been bullying us like something chronic. All I want to do like now is just get like a decent start. Where we have, you know, just like the bare minimum to like make some progression. That last run like had everything except the toolkits. I mean, that was a serious problem because we had like looted every stash south of the army warehouses pretty much and hadn't found a freaking toolkit. So that was a seriously flawed run, even though we had like Beryl, Sphere 12, AK Beard. Like we couldn't really repair anything because we were in a bad position. Why would anyone bully me? Our chat just bullies me fucking non-stop anyway. That's all chat comes here for, is just to bully me. I understand, like, chat actively doesn't like me. Chat hates me and wants me to fail. Bully stream? That's every stream. That's every stream. Losing durability on the knife. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because you've still got to open it up to find out there's nothing there, right? Oh, what a ripoff. I need to go back and like finish my I need to go back and finish my like craftable toolkits mod. They're just like I could never figure out like a decent craft that was balanced for the basic toolkit. But the concept itself is like the other problem with the concept, and I guess I could fix it now if I learned how to use what's that framework for like enabling compatibility between different mods that edit the same file? I forget what it's called, but if I learned how to use that framework and then thought of a good craft for like basic toolkits that was like that made sense, it's cool. Give it to you. I mean, I'll send it to you. Yeah, DLTX Linux. I'll send it to you. But it's like it changes like the basic crafting recipes file, which like every mod changes. But I made it so you could, the recipe I made, there's a way to craft things in your inventory. And I made it so you could combine, I think it was a multi-tool with a Swiss knife. No, a multi-tool with a ball-peen hammer to make a set of like hand tools. And you could combine some metal plates with some fasteners, like scrap metal with fasteners to make miscellaneous parts. And then you combine those two things in your inventory and it makes a basic toolkit. The problem was like, I thought that was a good idea. But the problem was it was like super easy to get. Oh, fuck me, don't push me into the fire, you fucking knuckle. The problem was it was like way too easy to get everything. And it also, it edits this.
Слушаю тебя.
Because like there's this whole system built into the game for like crafting things in your inventory that's just not enabled. There's one line of code in one file that's commented out, and if you comment it back in or remove the comment, it lets you like craft your own bandages and a few other things.
Привет, Сталкер!
Actually, Asper, my mod list is massively outdated. My mod list is like 3 months old, 4 months old. So yeah, like I made that mod so I could craft basic toolkits, but I need to think of something that's like slightly more balanced for the recipe. That's the only problem with it, really. I'll never update it? Yeah, I'll literally never update it. Yeah, it's probably like 5 months old. I don't know. What I wanted to do actually was go in and add like a bunch of like lootable basic tools like screwdrivers, tape measures, set squares, wrenches, that kind of shit, and add them to the loot tables. And if you could find like any 4 of them, you could use them to craft a basic toolkit. But I'm just too fucking lazy, basically. And I went and did like, because I basically just like made all the icons for them. I just ripped them out of Tarkov. I mean, the models was fucking simple. Like, not the models so much, but the icons was really easy. I just screenshotted the items in Tarkov and just cut them out and made icons out of them. And I think it would be, the problem is like, and this is a problem, like it's only an add-on, but like you go into the Discord and you like mention ever like adding more items, and the devs are like, no, we want to remove the number of items, we want to reduce the number of items, because they're trying to get rid of item bloat, which I totally get. But like it seems to have become conflated over time. This is just my opinion, so take it for what it's worth, which is nothing. The devs wanting to get rid of item bloat, which is all fine and I appreciate that, has been conflated with we need less items, which is not the same thing, I don't think. Like, item bloat, like just having like, look how many fucking useless, fucking AK variations there are. There are like 50 different kinds of AKs. It's completely ridiculous and redundant and unnecessary. That is item bloat. But having just more items that serve a purpose is not item bloat, in my opinion. But whenever you go and talk about like putting new items in, they're like, oh no, we're trying to remove items, not add more items. And I just can't be bothered to have the argument. I just can't, I just don't care. And yeah, there's a huge amount of crap left over from Misery as well. Why am I carrying? Okay, yeah, fine. Right, let's try and go north. But yeah, so like my toolkit crafting mod it exists. Like you can install it. I'll put it on the Discord. I'll put it in like I've got like a modding section on my Discord. I'll just drop it in there. It's use at your own risk. And I'm probably not going to go back and do anything more with it anytime soon. Maybe sometime, like maybe in a month or so, I don't know. And there's no instructions for how it works either. You just got to know how to do it. But it does let you craft your own basic toolkits. So I'll put it in, if I can find it, I might have a copy on my desktop. If I can find it, I'll sling it in my Discord. And if anyone wants to fuck around with it, they're more than welcome to. Yeah, so it's you need to get a multi-tool and a ball-peen hammer in your inventory, and you drag one onto the other, and it creates a set of hand tools. And then you need to get some fasteners and the metal plates that you can also get, and drag those on top of each other, and that gets you the miscellaneous parts. And then you drag the miscellaneous parts onto the hand tools, or the hand tools onto the miscellaneous parts, and that creates the basic toolkit. Do I know about the Contract Wars pack? Yeah, I'm aware of it. I haven't really seen, like, I haven't seen any previews or any screenshots or anything, but I'm aware of the Contract Wars pack. The only other thing, Lennox, is I think it needs, because my mod adds like custom icons, you need to either overwrite your icon pack, or you need to go in and manually edit in the new icons. I mean, it's a real pain in the ass to get all this shit working together, which is one of the reasons I never released it. You don't have icon stuff at the moment, so you'd probably have to, yeah, like it would end up. I'll send you the file, man, and you can like I'll send you the file. I'll write down like how it works and stuff. You can give it a try. I don't think it will kill his PC. but it will be a pain in the balls to get working because it overwrites like files that are often overwritten by other mods. Let's go and check the stash. Yeah, so there is, I'm almost certain there's a way that if you're making your own custom mod, you can give your own custom mod its own custom icons that don't overwrite existing icons. I'm pretty sure you can do that now, but I don't know how, and that's been one of my problems. Like I don't know how to like make my own icons that just sit nicely with like an existing icon pack or whatever without needing loads of manual merging. Ruck, no, I just died on the last run. Actually, do you know what? I can do this right now. Like if chat can be patient with me for just like a minute, I'll see if I can find my toolkit crafting mod. Unless I've deleted it. I don't think I deleted it, did I? I wouldn't be that stupid. Food and drugs, Mags Redux. Photo of a loved one, Mags Redux. My no GPS mod. God, I've got so many fucking mods on my desktop, bro. Yo, did I delete it or something? Surely I didn't delete it. I might have deleted it, chat. It's here somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. Wait, there's a placeable campfires mod? That sounds dope. I want a placeable campfires mod. Where the hell is my craftable tools? Chat, where on my desktop did I leave my craftable toolkits mod? Living zone, magazines, new mags, night vision scopes. I can't find it. I think I might have deleted it or something. Ask us, we definitely, well, you should know, like, it's your job to know things, chat. It's annoying me now. Where the hell is it? I might have deleted it. I might, unless, hang on a second. I'm curious now. I'm gonna go look in my folders. So it'd be under D games anomaly mods. Wait, I know where it'll be. Or do I? Mods. Craftable toolkits. Hold on. Add to archives. All right. I'm going to go open my Discord. Can I upload RAR files to Discord? I expect I can, right? This is going to make riveting fucking viewing when I upload this VOD to YouTube. Modding news. Can I just drag and drop? You don't think so? Oh, I can upload to mod. Yep. Okay, here we go. Your files are too powerful. What the fuck? Oh, it's 16 megabytes. Well, fuck me. Hold on. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But I found it anyway. So send it through the post? Yeah, I'll send it through the post. Yeah, I can put it on Google Drive or something, and I'll put a link in the modding section of my Discord. Maybe some PogChamps in chat want to help like collab and help me fix this mod so it's actually like releasable. Like help me figure out how to like give it its own like icons that don't interfere with other people's existing like icon mods. What's this bird doing? Fuck off, bird. USB stick through the mail? Hell yeah. Didn't they have to do that when they took the photo of that black hole like 2 or 3 years ago or whenever the fuck that was? It generated so much data, like so many terabytes of data, that the most efficient way to send the data back to the headquarters, like where they processed it all, was to like load the hard drives onto a plane and fly it. Need actual modders? I do. Please change shotgun. I like this shotgun. This is a cool shotgun. Look, it's got well, you can't see it, but it says Fort 500 cap 1276. Vyrvleno v Ukraine. I don't know what the, oh, Ukraine. Oh, what? These are made in Ukraine? Cool. I'm way too fat. Let's drop that on the floor. We don't need it. You know how to read Russian better? Congratulations. Do you know who taught me how to read Russian, Justinas? Tvaya mama. Got him, bro. Fucking got him, bro. I'm actually not sure if I even said that correctly, which kind of falls flat if I said it wrong, but I think I said it okay. Meanie, hell yeah, I got it right. I got it right. Ugh, bedroll. Nobody wants that. Oh, this is all shit. This is all shit. You disassemble the bedroll. I've just got into the habit of just always like never picking up a bedroll. I just always leave it there. Unless I pick it up by accident. Okay. Let's drop all this shit. Not using 9x39. 9x39 on crates? Are you kidding me? Relax, Mr. Rockefeller. Alright, let's go and let's go do the thing. Well, we've got a decent shotgun, we've got a decent rifle, we've got enough ammo for both of them, so I can't complain about our current situation. It's just the lack of toolkits which is bothering me so far. Go to garbage, please. Stop fucking backseating me, bro. Or I'm gonna backseat your mum, okay? And then I'll be your stepdad, and you'll be grounded from Twitch. Ooh, I don't want that. Dude, I'm starting to get hungry. Even though I had like a whole McDonald's just before I started the stream. What am I going to eat? Oh, sweet. I've got a whole fucking baguette over there. I just realized I've got like a whole fucking baguette. I can see it over in the kitchen. It's calling to me. It's like, Enyo, come and eat me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's all good, man. It's just, we get like, it doesn't happen a lot, but like when people start coming in and being like, do this, do that. Mr. Streamer, do this. Mr. Streamer, do that. It gets a bit tiresome. I would be the cool uncle that would offer children cigarettes. Listen, I've been stopped in the street, like, in the last few months by, like, some girls who are clearly, like, fucking 14 asking me to buy them cigarettes. I told them to get fucked. I'm not giving kids cigarettes. The nerve. I mean, I did the same shit. Like, I would always, like, when I was a fucking, like, 13, 14-year-old, like, there's something that just happens. Like, yeah, that's a common thing. Like, going up to adults and being like, "Oi, mate, can you buy me a pack of cigarettes?" I didn't literally tell them to get fucked. I was like, "No, I ain't fucking buying you cigarettes. You shouldn't be smoking anyway." Not that listen to me. I'm just like an old man now, you know? That's duty there, okay. Ooh, what's this? It's nothing. I'll take that. Go. I think it's 16. I think it's 16. I think you can smoke at 16, or is it 18? It might be 18 in the UK for smoking. Yeah, let's not have this fucking discussion, chat, like, at all. Moving swiftly on. I started smoking when I was 12. As did like a bunch of other kids that I went to school with. And I mean, I was like regularly smoking by the time I was 14. Like whenever like me and friends at school would like get money together and buy packs of cigarettes or whatever, the money we were being given for like our lunches or whatever, we would spend on I'm assuming they were mercs. Campfire mod was just, wait, so is that one that lets you craft campfires wherever you want? Because being able to like craft your own like cozy fucking... Yeah, I knew it. I knew I had this right. You buy firewood for 500 rubles? Oh, dope. That's a really cool idea, actually. I like that. Let's drop that. Campfires placeable. Sweet. Magazines is from Magazines Redux. Where are you running away? Oh, dude, dope. Okay, listen, we gotta go and sort this shit out. Let's go and drop some gear. Yeah, I wonder if it works with cozy campfires, like by default, or you need to like merge them or make some kind of compatibility patch or something. Because having the ability to like craft your own campfire, but the problem is, and I've said this a lot of times in the past, but I'll say it again. Like the north of the zone in Anomaly doesn't feel like meaningfully more dangerous than anywhere else. You can't remove them? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. It would probably be pretty easy to make them removable though, right? Or you could probably delete them through console, right? Works with campfire save. So if it works with campfire saves, it probably works with cozy campfires as well. Like, I think Anomaly and any big sandbox stalker mods, they'd be a lot better if like everywhere north of like the Red Forest was like 10 times more hostile. Like get rid of the stalker camps or make them much smaller, have their vendors sell a lot fewer things. Much more radiation, much more anomalies, you know, fewer safe places. And then you've got like a valid reason for like, oh, okay, shit, like I don't want to hang around here too long. And if I am going to hang around here, I'm going to make a fucking campfire or whatever. You know, like make your own camp. Shit, where's the body? There you are. Shit. They should have building like Fortnite. That might be a bit much. That might be a little bit extreme. Want a base for UniSG somewhere? They should have a base in Darkscape. Like, you know how you know Woods in Tarkov has like the USEC like camp in the middle of the map with like the barricades around the outside and like the prefab like structures for barracks and stuff. They should just make one of those in Darkscape because there's not a focal point in Darkscape. Oh, you want like a we all want a fucking like a Chernobylite or a Tarkov style upgradable hideout. Like we all want that. I don't think we'll get it somehow. Because the Anomaly devs hate the people that play their game. Nice lighting. Yes, really. I mean, it's prettier when I turn. I mean, I've got sun shafts mostly turned down, but the inside lighting looks pretty good. It's a little bit bright. I wish it was a little bit darker, but I had to tune my reshade for like and my settings so that it looked good like on stream. And I think I got it just about okay, but I wish the interiors were a little bit darker. Where's this fucking guy? Where are you? There you are. Like being able to maybe like salvage like fucking like old like equipment from labs and stuff and upgrade a hideout. Would be really dope. Hey, that's pretty cool. And also having like a like some kind of hideout that was like conveniently placed, like you could have it somewhere like maybe, I don't know, like underground, like here or something with like easy access to different places.
To be rich.
Dot.
Oh, Baba Conqueror, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Dot. Thank you very much for the 2 months, Baba. Very much appreciated, dude. Thank you very much. The stupid spot across from Butcher. I mean, yeah, this place would be dope. Like even in here, like you got space for beds and stuff. You could have like all kinds of weird upgrades and stuff. Crafting stations, stashes. Got a little bed. You can have a lockable door. Right, let's buy some vodka. How much? Oh, 4 bottles. Poggers. Oh, that's a lot of money. I can't afford all that. We have 6 bottles. I need 1 more. Little hideaway and radar. Oh, do you mean the place like on that like gantry? It's a bit small, but it could work. I think I know the one you mean. It's a bit small in there though, right? It's like one tiny, it's like the size of a phone booth or something. But you could put a stash in there, I suppose. Dead City sewers. Yeah, I think if we were gonna have like upgradable hideouts, the easiest way to do it would probably be with like a new map that was accessible from some other existing maps. That way you wouldn't need to mess with like geometry or pathfinding or anything on existing maps, which would make it easier. And because it would be like a private player hideout, you wouldn't need to like nav mesh it or anything like that, which should also make it easier to make. But yeah, like the SDK for Anomaly is like, well, firstly, the Anomaly devs, I think, won't release their SDK, which is fine. Like, that's their prerogative. Stalker 2 is going to solve all of it. I mean, let's hope Stalker 2 comes out and is good. Just steal Sid's space, or you could do that, I suppose. Alright, nothing cool there. You need a space CPU? Yeah, I've heard it's like ridiculously resource intensive, the Stalker SDK. I had the Call of Pripyat SDK working briefly, and I fiddled around with the level editor for it, but I could never really figure out how to get it work, like how to figure out how to like export or
Привет, брат.
and get a map working out of it. Ooh, advanced tools, pretty poggers. Imagine people designing maps in Unreal with Stalker assets. Lennox, see the thing is, like, I don't know if you've seen it, but like on the FAQ on like the Stalker 2 Discord, and I've talked about this before, but like on the FAQ, the official FAQ, one of the questions is like, will we be able to mod the game? And their answer is like really like sussy, because the answer to the question is, oh, there will be some modding available on day one, and we will like commit to expanding this feature later. And I'm just like, dude, that means they're going to give us like really half-assed modding or like no modding at all because they want to like sell a bunch of DLC or some shit. And I'm just really suspicious we won't be able to like make our own maps or anything. I am dying of radiation. You think they're saying it to stop people modding in the pre-order content on like day 2? Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, and I'm in two minds about the whole modding thing, right? Because people say like, oh, I've heard a lot of people like be really suspicious and say like, oh, modding will be shit in Stalker 2. They won't allow us to do anything. On the other hand, like my usual counter example is Paradox Interactive, whose whole business is selling fucking DLC, but they still make their games completely moddable. You know, you can mod the shit out of any Paradox game. And yet they still sell like millions and jillions of dollars of DLC every year. Well, I think the thing with Stalker is like a lot of like Anomaly is built on what? Misery, which is built on Open X-Ray, I think. Like that engine leak or that asset leak, what, 5, 6, 7 years ago? That kind of changed everything for Stalker. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, you sneaky little bastard. Fuck you. Oh, he's getting fucked up by a snork. What's going on? What are you doing? Shit. The fuck are you playing at, dude? Oh, I played a bit of the BattleTech game, the one made by Hairbrained. I've got like there's a big sandbox mod for it that lets you like go around the entire inner sphere and like take jobs from anybody and do anything you want, kind of. I played with that a bit. Dude, let's just hope for the best from Stalker 2. Like, let's hope that they give us literally the perfect game with like hip romance quests and full VR support and brain interface technology from day one. Like, I believe. And hookers and blackjack. It's gonna be perfect. That, or we all just go and play fucking Into the Radius. The hell is Elden Ring? I've never heard of Elden Ring before. Elden Ring is a game about a ring that is Elden. Thank you for the input, Justinus. New game from the Dark Souls guys, written by G.R.R. Martin. Wait, really? How the fuck is G.R.R. Martin fucking writing fucking video games? I shouldn't be getting toxic, but like, hasn't he got something else he should be doing? Just a little something. A little fantasy hobby project that maybe he was working on once. That motherfucker. Oh, jeez. How's my Thief 2? Shut the fuck up. Alright, you shut the fuck up. Hey, listen, it's finished, okay? It's just one episode. And it was a technical difficulty, okay? It wasn't because I was too busy eating pizza and watching football. Fucking Elden Ring. No, I do need to re-record the final episode of Thief so I can like just close the book on Thief 1. Why no tea? I don't have any fucking tea, bro. I don't have any tea. I ran out of like, my girlfriend drank the last of my lemon and ginger tea, and we have like legit food shortages in the UK right now, and I cannot find any lemon and ginger tea in my local shop. They've had weird like shortages of food. Like, we've had weird food shortages the last few weeks. So no, I got no tea. I had coffee at the beginning of the stream. I've got like a bottle of Coke Zero next to me that I've been like sneakily sipping from whenever I mute the mic. We tried buying the lemon and the ginger and making it ourselves. It came out kind of like eye-wateringly strong. But I've got green tea, but green tea is a bit like, green tea isn't like a streaming drink. Green tea is like, you know, it's a bit more potent. But yeah, we've got like legit food shortages right now. Start growing tea in the backyard. I don't have a backyard, bro. I live in a flat. Yeah, I got green tea. I got Lemsip, which is like lemon flavored like aspirin drink that you drink when you've got a cold or whatever. There's no shortage, you just bought it all out. Like, I haven't been able to buy any for 5 days, bro. I'm gonna have to try and get down there. Like, I was trying to buy muffins the other day so I could make like egg muffins for breakfast. No muffins, can't buy any muffins. There's a muffin shortage. Like, everything is in short supply at the moment. Like, you can't buy soup at the moment either. Like, soup is in, like, there's a fucking soup shortage. How is there a soup shortage? Answer me that. Go to the dock workers. They offer a quest to get tea illegally. Like, I'm legit considering becoming a fucking smuggler. Because if I could smuggle, like, a few crates of tea over in, like, a little speedboat, I could probably make bank on it. Yes, it's mostly like, it's based on mostly like a truck driver shortage. Like there's nobody to drive the fucking trucks. Making your own stock. Oh, I've got plenty of vegetable stock. Well, I'm gonna make a tea out of fucking vegetable stock. Delicious fucking Bisto gravy tea. Great bit. And I mean, you can still buy like fucking shitty like builder's tea, like fucking Earl Grey or breakfast tea or whatever, but I don't drink that shit. I only drink like herbal and fruit teas because I'm a fucking hipster. Just take grass and put it in a mug. Listen, you can make tea out of fucking stinger nettles, okay? And at the moment I'm like I'm on the edge, okay? I'm on the edge of going outside and getting some like dog piss covered stinger nettles and making some tea out of them. The fuck are they doing over there, bro? Yeah, dandelion tea is another thing. I mean, I've got, do you know what I've got? I've got like jars of like ginger for like herbs, you know, for like sprinkling and cooking. And I've got one of those like those fake squeezy lemon things for using on pancakes or whatever in the fridge. So I can just like boil up a pan of water and just shake some of those into it. Make the world's worst lemon and ginger tea. Actually, I might do that. It would work. It might actually work. I might do it after the stream and like post the results on Discord. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that after the stream. I'll fucking record it on my phone and tell you guys what it tastes like. Just order some on Amazon? Yeah, but that'll take like 24 hours to arrive and I can't wait that long. I'll wait 5 days so I can buy it in person, but I won't wait 24 hours to order it online. Like, no fucking way. Come here, you fuck.
Are you fucking blind? Asshole. Shut up.
Здравствуйте, молодой человек.
You will fucking poison yourself and die from organ failure. By what? By what? How? Take it easy, Lennox. Lennox, I will sling that thing in the Discord and then I'll probably message you or something. Or I'll figure out some way of doing it. I'll put it in like a Google Drive or something. What the fuck am I doing here? Alright, I'm gonna sell this shit. Do you want snork legs? Yes, you do. You're joining the Discord because you want to see the acid I'll make? It'll be fine, okay? It'll be fine. Alright, there we go. 15,000 rubles. Oh, good shit. Nice one, Lennox. Let me sell this for another 2,000.
Asshole.
We'll take all this shit. Wait, come here. Buy this from me. You calling it 2 minutes? Take it easy, bro. Don't forget to back the Kickstart. Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out as well. Thanks for hanging out, Menace, dude. Get a good night, dude. You have a great business idea? Make a tea brewery? I don't want to fucking run a business. Who are you? You look like a bandit. People usually add cinnamon to cut the flavor. I don't think I have any cinnamon. And some honey. I don't think I have honey either. Right, so let's grab the milk. I'm not putting milk in it. Are you crazy? I don't think I actually have any milk. I don't think I have sugar either. I don't normally eat sugar. I'll just boil a pan of water, or like boil up a kettle of water, put it in a pan, heat it up a little bit, sprinkle some ginger out of it into it out of like a pot of ginger from my spice rack, and then squirt some fucking artificial lemon flavoring in there. I actually might die. I don't know. I mean, there's milk. I just don't have milk because I hardly ever drink it. I don't have honey because I don't normally use it. The tea shortage is real. Coffee shortage is real. There was only like one bag of coffee when I went to buy coffee today, and thankfully it was like the brand I like, so that was okay. But there was no other coffee there. They're short on fucking even pizzas. There's no fucking pizzas. I'm trying to think what else there was shortages of. And this, by the way, was like 5 p.m., like 4 p.m. on a Thursday. There was bread, but there was no like other kind of bakery type goods. Like there were no crumpets, there were no muffins, there were no pancakes. There were no instant noodles. No like cup soups, no cans of soups. Yeah, I remember the panic buying of toilet roll during the first lockdown. That was ridiculous. Right, let's try and get our shit to. Do we have any buckshot? Yeah, we have plenty. Let's try and get ourselves up to Rostock and give the duty guy this drug making kit. I remember there was some guy in the States. I mean, there was probably more than one, but there was one guy in particular I remember who bought out like an entire like Walmart's worth of toilet roll. Was it toilet roll? And then he tried to like take it back to the store when he didn't use it all, and they told him to get fucked. And there was another one who like got all of his toilet roll confiscated by the cops or something because he was trying to like price gouge the toilet roll or something. I don't think I panic bought anything. I do remember going into the store and being like, there's fucking nothing here. And I lived on like the pasta that I've had in the kitchen for like the past 3 years for like a month. Yeah, I remember somebody getting arrested for trying to price gouge with toilet paper. I don't know, shit was wild, man. And then there was a bunch of like fucking boomers crying on Facebook or whatever, like they're like gone into debt to like buy out all the toilet roll so they could flip it on eBay and nobody bought it or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'm conflating my stories. Maybe it was the hand soap guy. I can't remember exactly what I saw, but I remember seeing some shit. That was a hand sanitizer? Yeah, I think maybe you guys are right. I don't know, what a crazy couple of years we've had, and we're not even out of it yet. Like, I've just seen some news articles today from like the public health authorities in the UK saying like, yeah, we're gonna have a bad winter. Deaths are creeping up. We're getting like a few hundred deaths a day here in the UK, and people are just acting like it's fucking like it's all over, but we're still getting like 200, 300 deaths a day. And I don't think we'll have any more lockdowns or whatever. It's just going to be like, you know, we're just going to live with it now. Which, you know, like, I'll fucking do whatever. Like, if we have to go back into lockdown, I don't care. If we carry on business as usual, I mean, well, fuck it, right? I mean, what else can I do at this point? But, I don't know. It just feels kind of wild. Like being in my sort of mid to late 30s, a man reasonably fit and healthy, like that's cool stuff. I feel like kind of just like, yeah, I'll just go with whatever. I don't really care. Tim Pool got COVID and used his buddy Joe Rogan to get some kitchen sink ass cures, and he's still like, don't take the vaccine. I'm bold and wear this beanie to, oh, fucking hell. I don't know. I fucking hate that there are like these assholes using their positions of privilege to like tell people much worse off than them, oh, don't get the fucking vaccine. Like, don't be a fucking idiot, you know? If you've got a position of like public influence, like use it for good, for fuck's sake. Don't encourage people to fucking die, you know? Oh yeah, what the fuck do I know? You got the vaccine, sadly you lived. Yeah, I got the vaccine, I didn't get that ill. Oh fuck me, there's millions of them. Fuck off, dogs. Get the fuck out of here. Ah! I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. How badly do they fuck up my suit? 88%. Yeah, I got a sore arm for a few days, so it was Stranger Town for old Enyo for like 3 days. Like the one time I had to take a freaking, like a COVID test, which was when I got told to self-isolate a couple of months ago. I took the home test, packaged it, mailed it, and they fucking lost it. Like they lost my test. No, fuck off. So I never found out if I even had COVID or not. Which feels like, you know, like... And I called them like 2 weeks later. Like, no, it was like 5 or 6 days later. They're like, if you don't get a result in 5 or 6 days, like, call us. So I called them and they're like, we'll open an investigation immediately. And I literally never heard, like, another fucking word. Half your class got sick and they only felt shit the first day or nothing at all. Like, I think young people, like, in otherwise good health are fairly resilient, but there are still people, like, legit dying from this fucking disease, like, who are otherwise fit and healthy, you know? Like, you can't really predict how you're going to react or how your body's going to react. So, like, it makes sense to be careful. Socially, I mean. But I guess a lot of Western governments are just straight up past that now and don't give a fuck anymore. That's pretty cool. I think we're only missing the basic toolkit now. Let's have a little let's-see. Come on, game. Give me a basic toolkit. Daddy needs it. Daddy needs his toolkit. I've been a good boy. I need my toolkit. I've heard they're trialing some like new drugs for like long COVID symptoms, like the sort of prolonged illnesses and like exhaustion and fatigue and so on that people get from COVID. So that's pretty dope. Like hopefully people aren't going to be like stuck with this shit the rest of their lives. You're told to isolate. You're pretty sure this is the neighbor in a terrace house that triggered through the walls. Honestly, I wouldn't mind isolating. You surprised no one does competitive shotgun reloads? Is that the one where you like hold all the shells in your hand and just like slam them in there? I'm saying, man, we need like RPG mechanics for Stalker. Like, you know, the more you use a gun, the more proficient you get with it, and then you get like better reload speeds and stuff. Some people lost taste even after they recovered. Yeah, Justinus, I've heard of people losing their sense of taste and their sense of smell, like more or less permanently. I don't know of anyone personally, but I've heard it said enough times. You do 2 or 4 at a time? Okay. Ugh, I'm stuck. Ooh, that's pretty progress. Actually, I'll take both of those things. O blood types have a bit of a higher survival rate. Alright, let's go and give this drug making kit to the duty medic.
Die, scab!
Как жизнь?
You don't get why people like your friend are pushed to get the jab so hard. I think it's more of like a... I think it's just a good like social policy. Like as many people as possible who can get it without there being any like undue risk should get it. I don't need anything from this guy. Like you don't know in advance like what someone's reaction is going to be when they get the virus, right? So why take the risk? And yeah, like he could still spread it. Like he could still be a vector for spreading it to other people. Right, so we'll give this guy the drug making kit. There you go. Thank you very much for the 10,000 rubles.
Как жизнь?
Alright, what do you got for me? Mercenaries in the Wild Territory. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, these quests suck. We'll kill a bandit in the Great Swamps, I guess. I got vaccinated pretty much as soon as I could. And I felt like shit for a few days after both my shots. I felt like shit for a few days. But like if that's the like, you know, like I know some people have like adverse reactions. When I got my first shot, another guy who had the shot immediately after me collapsed while we were doing like there's like a mandatory like 15-minute wait after you get the shot in case you have an adverse reaction. A guy right behind me in the queue like collapsed while we were waiting afterwards. It fucking sucks. Like, and I hope he's okay. I didn't see what happened to him. I hope he's okay, but like, even if I'd known I was going to have like an adverse reaction or whatever, I still would have got the fucking jab. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I work with a bunch of older people, like old folks. Like most of my colleagues are in their 60s, 70s. And up until fairly recently, I had a colleague who was in her 90s. Like, I would feel awful if there was even like the slightest chance that I had passed something on that would have killed them. Let alone like just random fucking strangers. Do you know what I mean? Like, it costs me nothing to get it done.
Проходи, не задерживайся.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня...
Таскай на себе пальник.
Ну, привет.
Let's put that in there, put that in there, this and all this. Don't need all this crap, don't need this. Or any of this.
Ты рассказывай, с чем пришел.
Come here, fucking barkeep. Alright, what do you want me to do? Flash artifacts, encrypted documents from Cordon, yes, every time. Kill a bandit in the garbage, every time. Man wants a snorkeling, but he hasn't got any dogs for me to kill, which sucks. The old lady they forgot about a month later. If you're talking about my colleague who died and then they forgot about her, that was a different one. That was years ago. I've never had a flu shot before. In the UK, like, everyone over a certain age or who's considered clinically vulnerable gets invited for like a free flu shot every year, but I don't fall into either category, so I haven't had a flu shot yet. Right. Still no basic toolkit. What a load of shit. I thought so I'm not a vaccine doctor or whatever, but I thought the point of the vaccine was you kind of inoculate your body with a very weak version of the virus that your body is able to fight off fairly reliably. And that kind of teaches your immune system how to kill a particular variant of whatever you're vaccinated against. And so therefore, if you contract that variant, like organically out in the world, your body is much better prepared to kill it. So it doesn't technically prevent you from catching it, and it doesn't prevent you from spreading it, but what it does do is give your body the best possible chance of killing it if you catch it as quickly as possible. And therefore it would mitigate the spread because you would have a much better chance of like killing that virus before it can get like latched onto your body. And yeah, of course this virus is mutating pretty quickly, which makes everything a very questionable affair. And I presume it's going to be like flu, right? Every year there's a different flu vaccine because flu is an umbrella term for a lot of different viruses that are rapidly mutating and change every year, so we have a different flu vaccine every year, and I presume in the future every year we'll probably have a different COVID vaccine as well. What are the odds of you hitting COVID with a knife if you stab yourself? At least 100%, definitely. Oh shit, they've been busy out here. If you've had COVID twice and both times were easy, why are you still forced to vax? Well, because it changes, right? It's mutating extremely rapidly, so you might have got lucky and had it easy twice, but what about the third time or the fourth time? Like, I mean, your body, I guess, but if you can do a little bit of good for yourself or a little bit of good for your neighbors, and I mean like your neighbors socially rather than literally, by getting a vaccine, like, I don't see why it's a problem. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, and this is probably gonna this is gonna like drive away like half my viewers, but if you just straight up refuse to get a vaccine because the government tells you to and you just don't want to fucking do it, you're just a fucking asshole. You're a selfish prick, basically. And also the game is a selfish prick because it hasn't given me a fucking basic toolkit. I'm a liar because you missed. Well, how do you know you missed? Hey Monty, how you doing? Dude, my hands are getting a little bit stiff from too much gaming. What kind of ammo are we using here? 7N1, hell yeah. Oh, this dirty little bastard is shooting at me. How fucking dare you, bro? What the fuck? He's immortal. Your sources say the vaccine has chips in it that spreads 5G, hell yeah. You kidding me? This guy's a beast. They're really good shots. I don't know how they're hitting me, but they're good shots. The thing is, like, I know they're still fucking alive up there. One, two. Okay, he's fucking dead. Oh fuck! I knew it! 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 Fuck! Is he throwing grenades? Get fucked. Ooh.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Yep, I get the idea. I get the idea. Fuck. Did I get him? I got him.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Rock. You on your break? Was the glass breaking? I don't know. Coffee and banana? How healthy. Right. We've got 2 guys, but where's contestant number 3? They're gonna come down. They're up there. You fucking son of a bitch. Fuck you. Okay, maybe he's not there. Cool. Oh, there's like 4 dudes up here. Oh, dude, this sucks. Okay, they're kind of kid. Oh, shit. How are we going to get this to work? Nice. Ooh. Okay, this is pretty cool stuff. Oh no, I think I already have one, but it's fine, I'll take one. Alright, what am I gonna do here? Let's drop that. Take this. Wait, let me put all this stuff in here for a minute. We'll put like everything that's worth taking in that stash, like including that. This. I guess we should take the spass as well. My beard is getting seriously itchy. Right, if we take that, and this. I'd really like to take like another AK, and we have one for parts to repair the AK tactic. But it's gonna be pretty heavy. How do we do this? Can we do this? Are you the only one who has a red wrist? No, I have, it's the heel of my palm is red from being on the mouse pad. Although my new mouse mat has made it much less red than my old mouse mat used to. I've got this nice giant mouse pad with RGB around the outside. Like I have like pulsing RGB around the outside of my giant mouse pad that's big enough for my keyboard and my mouse. And yeah, since I've had it, I haven't had like a red wrist. And I presume it's the RGB that makes it not make my wrist go red anymore. Is there anything that RGB lighting can't do? Like it makes my games run faster, it makes my guns do more damage, I get more headshots, keeps my body healthy. It's literally perfect. Is my chair RGB? No, sadly it's not. Like, and do you know why? Because I don't have a chair sponsor. Where's my Herman Miller chair sponsor? That's what I want to know. RGB beard? I wish. No, my beard's just fucking itchy. We're in the itchy beard phase. And I'm tempted, like, after the stream to go and shave my beard off. RGB can't seem to get me past radar. How about you shut the fuck up? How about you shut the hell up, bro? Listen, RGB cannot fail, okay? RGB can only be failed. My girlfriend's got like very sensitive skin, and like if we've been kissing for any length of time, my poor girlfriend, like her whole mouth, like the whole area around her mouth just goes red from like how scratchy my beard is. And I use beard lotion and oils and stuff to keep my beard like soft and smooth, but no matter what I do, and she likes my beard, but I've been like threatening to shave it off. So I'm not trying to flex. It's like it itches and it's uncomfortable for her when we kiss for any like length of time. And I don't want it to be, you know, I feel bad and self-conscious about it. So I've been saying I'll cut it off, and she's like, oh no, don't, because I like it. But then when I say it, she's like, oh, but you know, oh, I can't wait to see what you look like without it. So I can't figure out if she wants me to cut it off or not. So I'm sort of kind of vacillating on whether I keep it or not. This isn't trying to be a flex. This is just like, this is like the nature of having a beard. Cut half. Yeah, I'll just cut it like half. Like I cut the left half of my beard off, and she can kiss like the left side of my face.
Are you fucking blind?
She needs no lipstick though? How do you mean? She doesn't wear lipstick actually. She's not like much of a makeup wearer. She wears mascara and stuff like that, but she doesn't wear lipstick. Wear a balaclava? Wait, a balaclava's not gonna... A balaclava... Oh, what? You mean so she gets the sensation of me having a beard, but like without it being itchy? Maybe I can just buy like a prosthetic beard or something. Right, let's go and dump some shit downstairs, and then we'll go and buy the headgear repair kit. We'll fix this S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Yeah, like she's not that big. I mean, partly because she doesn't like the waste of it, I think, and partly because she's got very sensitive skin. But she's beautiful without makeup, so. Wear a latex mask? Listen, we're not going to be wearing any latex masks. We'll dump all this stuff.
Я вот думаю, может эти уродцы инопланетные на месте радара поставили поле какое-то свое защитное.
Do I have that hammer? I guess I don't. Oof. We need to repair this this armor again. Alright, let's get this shit repaired. Okay, we'll open up this PDA, see if there's anything interesting in it. Absolutely nothing. We'll buy this plus the hammers. You guys know the drill by now, right? And then we can buy 2 of those and something which goes down to 80%. I think that does it. I wonder if she's like you and gets bad acne from sweating. She doesn't sweat. She doesn't sweat. I don't know how she does it. She's a freak. Or at least I've never known her to sweat. What do I, hello? 94%, we can buy that. That's fine. Hip, no, my girlfriend. How do we... fuck do I want for this? LOL. What do I want for this? What's a 90% one? And an 80% one for the helmet. Can I afford this? I can afford it, but I don't really want to buy it. 65, that's way too expensive. 85%? I don't have enough. 75. I'm not spending 11,000 rubles. Are you fucking joking? This is all too expensive. I'm going to buy this one. What if you're 12? If you're 12, you literally get banned from Twitch. It's not even me. That's just like Twitch will just legit ban you. And I have to ban you, or else they can like ban me. If you tell me you're 12, I legit have to ban you. Otherwise, Twitch will ban me. Right, so we've got like a decent set of gear. And we've got like 2 out of 3 toolkits. But we don't have toolkit number 3.
Ну, привет.
We'll drop that off. We need buckshot, so let's buy that. We're all 30 in chat. Like, I think most people in chat are in their 20s and 30s, I think. Buy that. I really want to make a run to army warehouses, but it's like too fucking late.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть
It's going to get paid for killing those mercs, I guess. I wonder if for putting VODs on YouTube, would it be more sensible if I had like a small section of the screen where chat is like displayed in the stream? Like top left hand corner or something. Like 2 or 3 lines of chat maybe. So it can be seen like on a Twitch VOD. Yeah. I'm just thinking like a lot of like I try to like keep conversation like in context, so like I read out people's messages and so on, but I don't always remember to do it. I like to keep it like a fairly clean like stream without too much clutter on it. But yeah, conversation gets a bit weird sometimes. Sometimes, okay, every single day. Do we try and make a run for the army warehouses before 8 PM? It's gone 7 PM now. No, I don't think we do. I think we go to sleep. Why they want it? They buy Snapchat or something? Sorry, what are you asking? I'm talking about people like watching the stream like on YouTube, like when I'm going to export this stream to YouTube, so so people who watch on YouTube obviously can't see the chat by default. It won't be small clips. It'll be like a whole like this is a 5.5 hour stream, and the whole 5.5 hours will be going onto YouTube. Because people have asked in the past if I can put VODs onto YouTube, so I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh yeah, like YouTube does small clips now as well, so that's cool as well. I haven't made it. I haven't put like any YouTube shorts, but I don't know. It just feels like it's kind of derivative of like TikTok or whatever, and I'm like, I don't do TikTok either. Oh, it'll be easy as fuck to make the overlay. Like I've already got the overlay literally for my overlay to have the chat appear on screen. It's really easy. I just haven't done it because I'm fucking lazy. Anyway. I think, my loves, that's going to be it for today. We've got like a half decent run. We've played for 5.5 hours. I'm going to go find some food and maybe play some Blood Hunt. And so I will love you and leave you. With many thanks. No. I got to break it sometime. And we've done 5.5 hours. And we've done 2 decent runs. I'd like to end the stream with a run intact. So that we can start tomorrow's stream with like an actual run going rather than starting from the beginning again. Hang around for a few minutes. Well, for a minute, and we'll find someone to raid. But yeah, just thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who lurked or chatted or followed or subbed or donated. I'm going to go play Blood Hunt. And have some food. And you guys, if you can bear to wait, are going to go and see who's online. Let's have a little look. No Civ 5? No Civ 5, sadly. Although I might play some Civilization at some point. Damn, the Stalker categories are like real quiet at the moment. Go see Morthland. I haven't had a chance to raid Morthland. And he's hung out in chat from time to time. He's a nice guy. So go see Morthland, say hi. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Same time, same place. So take care, guys. I love you. Bye-bye.